twist there at the end. Appropriate use of the N-word.
Yeah.
What, was it offensive in any way? It's just how somebody spoke that wasn't him.
Only used 35 seconds.
Yeah, it was quick. You just wanted to try that one joke. Maybe figure out some ways to shave the setup a little bit because it was mostly setup. You know?
Yeah. Say the N-word more.
Yeah, maybe not say more, but like maybe more of that, you know, the way that guy talks or something before you get out of the van. But haircut in the back of the van, I like that. Oh, thank you. There's nothing really to complain about.
Right.
You just need about 70 more of those, and then you'll have an act. Yeah.
I love
70 more, but you know what I mean.
I love the backwards hat. The charisma.
Well, now we're getting into. I haven't been critiquing people based on appearance, really.
No, I just love
the hat kind of like to me covered up the. I was like, oh, you know, when you brought up your hair, I was like, oh, so he's getting a cut tomorrow. Does it look terrible under there right now?
It's a mess.
Yeah, but what if maybe the joke's funnier if you come out with that messed up hair, and the first thing you say is, you know, I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really like those kind of visual jokes as a general rule, but sometimes they're fun. Can you show us what it looks like under there?
Or you could say,
let's see it. It's terrible. That's the worst haircut I've ever seen. No, I know how that is, though. I mean, I'm in desperate need of a cut right now, so I hear you.
There you go. If there's any barbers around.
No, I mean, it's just your own personal, you know what I mean?
Trace Stewart.
Just because you think your hair looks terrible, other people might just be like, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
What kind of haircut do you have under there, Patriot?
I just got my haircut last week on a film called Vatican Tapes. I was a priest.
So they cut it super short?
You know, I was just an extra, of course. Anytime I say it, you know I'm an extra, but yeah, they cut it short, and I was looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. I saved the money. I didn't have to go to Supercuts and spend like $25.
Or 12. You probably
I give a $10 tip, though. I like my haircut.
You probably sweat less in that thing with shorter hair.
I got an undersuit specially designed so I don't sweat. It's a moisture management cool matte spandex.
Some of the girls in the audience tonight want to know what you look like.
They can go to my Facebook page if they want to check out and see what I look like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So do that. He's not about revealing himself tonight. You know, maybe the bus driver. What about, do you drink alcohol?
Once I leave the house, I don't drink a drop because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. I make sure to go before I go, and there's no more drinking to be done.
Because of the suit.
Yeah, I don't want to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to be, I don't want any problems happening.
You could just have Depends on.
I don't wear diapers. I don't like that. I'm acclimated. I already do all that shit when I'm at home during the afternoon. I got this down to a science right now.
Hey, what's up, Holly? Ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit, Pauly Shore's here, everybody.
Patriot, take it easy.
Yeah, don't try to throw him out. This is his castle.
Yeah.
You asshole. You can
Wherever you want.
cruise
Come
through
on
in there, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hi,
Sandy.
Sandy Danto.
Hey, dude.
Put your hands together for Pauly Shore and Sandy Danto, everybody. Celebrity guest.
Yes, where are we supposed to go? Oh, shit.
That's so great. Fuck yeah.
But if you guys have any opinions about any of these acts,
Yeah, of course.
let us know. They've got 1 minute to try their stuff out on us.
You didn't have one. Fuck yeah.
Here we go.
Comedians do 60 seconds, and then we try to tag their stuff or talk with them about it, see what's going on. Oh, this guy. Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands together for Tommy Lee, everyone. Somehow he gets on every fucking
So, my dad doesn't really approve of me doing comedy at all. He still got to please. Like, he went to Princeton. Then he got his master's from Columbia. guy's PhD from Stanford. Means he's a dick. That's what that means, really. Like, you know how hard it is to get approval from someone with 3 Ivy League degrees? Like, telling my dad I didn't get to Princeton was like coming out of the closet in a conservative Christian family. You know, just the amount of shame I felt. It's like, Dad, I'm sorry, didn't get in. You what? God damn it, I knew you were different from day one. Should have been hanging out with your Uncle Tony. Get the fuck out. That's it.
All right, interesting. So it's a joke about how you're disappointing your dad by not going to college.
But I get into Princeton.
Princeton.
Yeah.
Very specific.
Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
University of Miami.
Why didn't you go to Princeton?
I didn't get in.
Whoa.
How do you get into University of Miami? You just have to write party across your forms.
No,
Big letters.
I just glad I got in.
What'd you major in there?
I was a double major in economics and film studies.
Oh, wow, interesting. All right. I didn't love it. I couldn't relate to it really at all.
Can I remind you guys what happened with him the last 2 times? The last 2 times, remember he was talking about how creepy it was, and you guys were discouraging him from that, and then he had a shirt that wasn't very good ironed. I think that looks better. I think he's making some progress this week.
You know, of course the Iron Man is concerned about iron shirts.
All right.
And,
Yeah, I iron all my shit at home.
all right, don't move like that ever again.
Jesus.
But,
It sounded like you were talking to like a psychiatrist or something at some points. Like you were just really like almost doing a narration of your life. Like again, there was a lot of setup that wasn't tagged, or it was more like story based. The first
and hard to relate. Like
Yeah.
a lot of us don't have problems with our parents because of not getting into Harvard. I'd imagine every single one of us. So that's kind of like you either have to figure out a way to make that more accessible, or try something else. But congratulations on Comedy Patriot liking your shirt.
Yeah.
I guess I was just trying to play with the high expectations thing. But I guess I'm not really sure how to do that.
No, it's not like what you just did was awful. Like just keep going at it. It's just for some reason that didn't land.
Okay, people win.
And also, he's on too much. You were like, when you built his name, Jesus, how did he get on it?
Yeah. How many times have you got on? Like 4 or 5 times?
Like
right?
4.
Yeah, so maybe come back in
Seems like 6.
how
or
many
7.
weeks? When can he come back? Like 2 weeks? 3?
Yeah, I think Tommy and
You gotta come up with rules about this stuff.
Tommy and Jem have to both take a couple weeks.
Is he the same guy that the first 2 times he went on stage you didn't pay attention
Yeah,
to because it bored you so
I
much?
purposefully paid extra hard attention. I was able to stay in the pocket on this one, and for nothing. I mean, I really didn't end up. Right. I
It
wish
was
I
not
would.
rewarding, but
I wish I would have daydreamed at that one as well. And
I'd love for you to schedule daydreaming time during these
Right.
1-minute segments. Thank you so much. This place is amazing.
Right.
It is.
You spill a drink, and 2 minutes later, you got a new drink.
I just can't wait until you're just a couple sips in and somebody else gets blacklisted. Just
Oh my God! I don't think I'll be surprised by it again the next time.
Bobby Lee, everybody. Hey, Bobby.
Wow.
Kill Tony regular.
Bobby Lee walking out the door, everybody. In and out, Bobby Lee.
Your next comedian's name is Scott Kidd, everyone.
How's it going, everybody? Hey, Iron Patriot, you said you drive a Nissan Versa?
Yeah.
Is it blue?
Right.
Oh, damn. Thought maybe he was the one with the Amber Alert. I wasn't sure. Oh, man.
You should be ready for when they might not say the exact response you were hoping for.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But I'm sorry, just take it your time.
No problem. All right, so I work in a casino with a lot of Asians, and I've come across this, what is it called? One of those things that you have when you, like, realize something. Realizations. And that's that China doesn't really have to send troops over to take over America. They can just send a bunch of hot Asian women, and we'll do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, they don't need to worry about or we don't need to worry about dictators as much as we need to worry about dick teasers. Speaking of things made in China.
Oh, you brought up the bear. You went over your time. Slow it down. Everybody relax. The bear is out.
I would kind of enjoy a whole set of joke doesn't work. Wah wah.
I really
for
would.
everyone.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean,
That's a fun thing to say. Dude.
Like, I mean, that could go either way. You could end up, you could be some, if you really stuck with that as your comedic voice and was just you floated it out there and then just the way you did it, it was like,
Maybe also like a
like you
ton
were
of,
conducting an orchestra of wah-wah.
and then maybe maybe you could also be the guy that doesn't remember words like realization.
Yeah, like take 30
Like
seconds.
it's like always take a long time trying to think of words. And, you should pretty much know that word.
Yeah.
If it's in your joke you're trying to tell.
Right.
That's the last time you should be grasping for
I say spend like 5 minutes trying to figure it out.
Brian. Brian's like he's the shitty advice.
Yeah, I'm the shitty advice dude.
Yeah. He just wants to make that bear sound. That's all he cares about. Did you only have like 3 play-on songs? Is that what's happening?
What's that?
How many songs do you have to play them on? Because
I can play anything I want.
Yeah, play. Everybody gets a
What would
different
you
one.
like to hear?
Just anything, but it's just fun to have a different person get a song. And I thought the banjo music when the black guy was coming up seemed racist to me.
Whoa.
But then it turned out it was Price is Right. I didn't realize there was banjo in Price is Right.
It's banjo. Can I hear a little bit of that?
Yeah, 70s Price is Right banjo.
Price is Right starts a little racist.
No, that's
Price is Right.
That's Price is Right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Match Game.
No, it was Family Feud.
There you go, that. Here comes a black guy! Didn't seem right. But he's only got a minute, so he didn't say anything about it.
Oh my God.
He was cool about it. So anyway, what you did was fun. It wasn't necessarily, I'd lose next time you go on stage. And just the simple things, right? Right, Polly? It's the simple things. But yeah,
Okay.
keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can I leave now?
Scott Kidd.
No, you have to stay. Oh, here we go. Polly has something.
See, all these people, they come up here and they're not connecting with the audience. See how these guys are connecting with the audience. So the thing that's the most important about comedy is not the jokes at all. It's about you guys connecting. And you're not kind of like staring up in space. Like, fuck around a little and then go into your material. Let the audience touch you, feel you, be connected to them, and then fuck do your stuff. But don't just go into your shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what's great about David Letterman. You ever see David Letterman? He's fucking around a lot. He's having fun. He's connecting with people. So just try to connect and get out of your head about the material. It's not about the material. All right, who's next?
Yeah, that's a good point. If you have like one joke, that's probably only going to take like 30 seconds of your minute. So you can ease into it. Yeah. Good advice.
Build on the connection. I love it. Oh, that's right. I picked one. His name is Kenny Lyon. There he is, Kenny Lyon.
That's another option. No music.
Right.
Hey, Kenny.
Everybody.
Okay, a little bit too much. Look what you did. Look what you started.
I would have loved if he spent 2 minutes connecting with the audience. Like, just apply that advice immediately.
A lot of people want
Hit the bear. Hit the bear. No I'm kidding.
Paulie has a good point. We should be helping, not hurting.
We are.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Wait up.
That's true.
Let me tell a joke. Shut up. Alright. A lot of people talk bad about ruthless people. I don't understand why nobody takes their emotions into consideration. I mean, who stole their root? They followed along.
Ruthless people, we don't appreciate them because their Ruth got stolen.
Oh, gee.
Wait, what is it?
Their roofs got jacked, so they're roofless.
Wait, what?
Some comedy's just for me. I'm the only one who gets this guy, so fucking let him finish.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was the saddest fist bump I've ever seen in my life. Thanks for sticking by me, Doug.
What else you got? Was that it? There was the getting to know the audience part, and then the ruthless joke. It's a start.
1, 2, 3, go.
You got one more joke you can tell us?
I bought a ticket to a rave concert, everyone. Worst decision I made, 2013. This guy by the name of David Guetta was on stage. I don't like his music. Not my kind of shit. I started yelling from the crowd, David, get out of here!
So I look forward to lots more pun-oriented material
Guatemala.
from you, man.
That's great.
Fucking love it.
That's great.
Every time you come on, man, I just love you. You're one of my favorite
Thank
people.
you, Red Band.
How they
Excuse me for Jem's bullshit.
What, do you work with him?
Will, what do you have to do with Jem?
You sharing a landline with him or something?
I used to live in his apartment because my mom was tripping too much, and yeah.
Save that minute for next time. That's a good story. You lived with Jem and your mom was tripping. I like it.
There he goes, everybody. Kenny Lyon, we're flying
Thanks,
through
dude.
him.
Get out of here!
A lovely young lady. I know her. She's been doing this a while. Glad that she's in attendance. I put your hands together for the great Stephanie Safari, everybody. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, fellas. Pauly Shore, good to see you. All right. Oh, my shoes broke. It's fucked up. I'm afraid that I'm gonna lose my ability to be a romantic because I've been living in LA and fucking all my friends for too long. You know? I'm sorry, not fucking, hooking up with. You can't fuck your friends, it ruins your friendship, but you can let them go down on you, that's totally fine. But sometimes I listen to love songs on the coast, do you guys know that?
Yeah.
I listen to it to test just how lonely I actually am. Like how many Adele songs before I just drive my car off the road. Like what? But I hate it because the woman always has that like really soft DJ voice where she's like, "This is Delilah. This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. He loves you so much. You're the future mother of his children. You're a real catch, right?" And then it's like Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke or something. But I wish it would get real. I wish she would be like, "This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. Thanks for licking his balls and comment and swallowing, even though you guys don't know each other that well, you know?"
Closes on the bear.
Look, Brian, my shoe was broken, shit got fucked up,
And that's why I gave you 1 minute and 15 seconds.
I earned those 15 seconds.
That flew by. I didn't even
Yeah.
notice the extra 15 seconds.
You're lost in her beauty, right?
Well, not just that, but she, you know, you're engaging and talking about stuff that I understood and could relate to. You know, Pauly has something to say, Brian.
Right.
On camera, like done up, like shoot, no, you're hot right now. But I'm just saying, you know, should be good on Chelsea.
Yeah, you're hot right now, fresh out of bed. What would you be like if
I just went till about 4:30.
No, like on Chelsea lately doing the panel or something like that. Like I think she'd be good. So I think she's got something, you know.
Totally.
Thank you.
Sandy, what's up? Any tags or anything to that minute? Anything?
I wasn't really paying attention.
You heard that. That's the second time I've ever done that joke, and you heard it the first time. And you were like, "Good premise, needs work."
Oh yeah,
That's what you said.
I wasn't paying attention then either.
Oh, this fucking guy.
I thought it was. It does need work, but you just have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of threw away the blurred lines thing. Like it might be better if you just pick a song that's just absolutely inappropriate for what you just set up.
Well,
and then-
sometimes I like to say "Into the Mystic" by Van Morrison because that's my favorite song.
I think you
Yeah,
gotta
that's
do
romantic though, isn't
But
it?
more relevant
as the
song.
second
Blurred
song.
lines work because it's relevant.
Right.
You don't always gotta be changing that. And do a DJ You have a deep, sexy DJ voice. You have a face for radio and a voice for radio. So use it. When you do that bit,
Face for radio is not a compliment, right?
when you do that bit, go into a radio DJ's kind of.
Delilah.
That's what I mean.
No, but I mean, like,
Hey, you were quoting her, not
Right.
doing her. You were
Right.
just saying
right,
what she said.
exactly.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
could get into it. You know, be a radio DJ.
Right.
They have a certain way that they speak. You can
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, act out. Act out.
Act that shit out, girl.
Yeah, the part where you're doing Delilah, it seems to be, the strongest. When you hit that, when you start going dirty with it, so you could really get more into the Delilah part, especially.
Yes.
Everybody catches on. That's something everybody can relate to is Delilah for some weird reason. Like it's something everybody's heard at some point. Because
Yeah.
sometimes you're just stuck
She
with the
must be
radio.
like 110 by now. I feel like she's been on the radio forever.
Right. I can't imagine.
Yeah, and every city has that
Yeah.
kind of station with that, where she's super serious reading those, letters.
Yeah.
People said, like, what the fuck? Somebody sends in a letter to a radio
Yeah,
station,
like,
like
have
an
you heard of
email,
Spotify?
and it's always like, oh, I just want to let so-and-so know I love him. That guy's not fucking listening to love songs on the coast, waiting to hear a mention from his, just walk across the room and tell him that you love him. Don't make him listen to a whole night of Barry Manilow songs just to get to that. So, but it's definitely a right premise.
It seems like it's something you'd want to do to somebody that you don't like or love. Like throw their name out there.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Right.
How do you? It's so radio. Like, how can you play it on somebody listening to their shout out?
It's interesting.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you,
job.
guys.
You never hear of anybody like awesome doing that. You never hear like a celebrity like, hey, this goes out to Angelina Jolie. Brad Pitt really wants you to know that he loves you.
That would be awesome.
Like it's never people that are like making it. So it's sort of sad.
Yeah, it is.
The shout outs and stuff. Like, oh, I just want to let you know that I love you. I know we're struggling right now financially, but he just wants to let you know via radio because it's free and it seems nice. It's going to play probably your second favorite
It's like,
song.
come on, baby, let's listen to Coast for 2 more hours. Why do we have to listen to this shit? Don't worry about it, baby. I just really want to listen to it tonight because something might happen.
Because I love you.
Yeah.
I'll show you how much I love you by the end of the night. Your next comedian's name is Frank Castillo, everyone. Frank Castillo.
Hey guys, how we doing? See everyone. I had a tough day at work today. Mostly because I don't take my job very seriously. It was weird because my manager pulled me off the bar and he was like, "Hey, I was watching you when you weren't noticing it. You do an amazing job. You're really nice, connect to everyone." What he didn't know was that I was really high. The worst part about it was that everyone else knew. So he was like, "All right, this is what we're gonna do. Everyone needs to be more like Frank. So we're gonna have you write a list of why you're so awesome, why you're a great employee." Step 1 was just relax. Step 2 was just fucking kick it. And he loved it. He was like, "That's a great goals list." All right, that's as far as I do.
Well, there you take us. That's it.
Sorry, I was like in the back, gonna use the restroom. And then, like,
Oh yeah, when you get surprised that it's your turn, that can be frustrating. When you ran up here and the room's barely big enough to get into a run, and so I kind of knew something was up. And then Brian also, that's the thing that's fun about changing the song every time is because you have to come up with some fucked up intro music sometimes. You just have to deal with it.
Totally.
And that was a terrible choice, Brian. That didn't pump them up at all. That was like the most mellow, weird thing that you played.
Stephanie Says by the Velvet Underground.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, people love to come on to that. Hey, everybody. So I commend you for just being enthusiastic and getting through your thing. And this is a personal thing for me. I always don't like it when somebody that is at your stature talks a lot about like having a day job and real work and stuff like that, because it just sort of like you're up here to entertain everybody. You should just be a comic. But that's my personal thing. A lot of comics have great jokes about, you know, their day jobs or whatever. So, but just for me, that just kind of takes me out of it. Just makes me like, oh, well, he's not really a comic. He's got a job, you know what I mean? But that's just me. So if you can come up with a funny enough take on it, you know, and maybe even like said it in the past, like make it the job you had before being a stand-up. So everybody relates to the fact that you had to work, but you didn't have to do it today. Because, like, we just paid to see you, man. And you just came from Staples where you had this list of rules about, you know, kicking it. You know what I mean? But, and also that, like, didn't pay off really, but I like the idea of it. Like, everyone should be like you is kind of a fun premise. But, like, maybe you should figure out a way to make it like your boss has no idea that you're high all the time. And then, but all the attributes of being high make for a great employee. Yeah.
Right. And I'd also be more clear on the back end of that, which, by the way, the first thing, I agree with what Doug says about that. It just sort of feels a little bit icky, even though people do have good jokes with their day jobs. But you could just flip that to the past tense because, it's still honest. And
before I started doing comedy, I had this job where...
Right. Or I used to work at, you know... But also
be a comedian. Don't be a guy with a job.
And on the back end of it, I don't know where you're planning to put the punchline that it's missing, but I think you lose everybody a little bit when you're talking about the list of the two things, and we don't know whether you're making the list or if they're making the list, or if the other. It seems almost like the other employees were asked to make a list as to what makes you. Just got very confusing. And
it shouldn't just jump right to just fuck off or chill out or whatever. Like it should be like all the things that somebody that's stoned working at a job might be like. Be polite, be friendly, be laugh at their jokes. List all these things that like, well, a high person would do all of that without necessarily being a great employee. That's what you're doing when you're high. Yeah. I think you could do it, Brian. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
I love it. There he goes, everybody. That's at Frank C. Comedy. Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Later, Paulie.
Paulie's out, everybody.
Paulie Short, Sandy Danto.
Oh, shit.
Yes, what?
I almost met you in 2007. You know the Addison Improv in Dallas? Yeah. You were going to get some food, and
No, it's nobody we know. He's a fan of podcasts.
But anyway, I was playing videos in this place called Go Fish, and the manager told me that you came to the door. You wanted sushi. We served sushi, but we didn't have a sushi bar, and so you didn't come in. You said you went somewhere else. But my manager told me after it was over, and I said, "Why you didn't come get me?" Because I had Pauly Shore's dead on video. I could have played it while you were eating dinner. We had a conversation with you. It sucked. Dude, I was in a...
He insists on having his movie played every time he eats dinner anywhere, so you were on track with that.
Just a couple of comments about what I witnessed. You guys should really be, thankful that these guys are giving you guys tips. Because back in the day, like, you didn't get this shit. Like, I'm sitting here, like, listening to you people up here, and I think it's hard to just stand up. I get it, like, but to do it in here and this, but then they give you correct, constructive criticism, and I think it's really cool that these guys are doing that. So the more people that can come here and do this, I think it'll help you guys a lot. Because you're all comics, right? Most of you guys? No? You guys just came in?
Yeah.
Some people come to watch, but it's a lot of the audience in the
I don't
comments.
really get that, so.
Yeah, Pauly Shore, everybody. Thanks for coming. And Sandy Danto. At Sandy Danto. And is it Pauly Shore? Pauly M. Shore?
I mean, not only are we doing this, but they took 4 minutes out of their day to watch three comedians.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
It was nice.
Yeah.
It took longer than 4 minutes, but you know what I mean.
Well,
I got things to do.
As the clock rolls, we're going to roll into our final segment. This is...
we take off our clothes, Doug?
Wait a second. I thought it was just give constructive criticism.
No, it is. Our final segment is two young ladies who have basically started here about 12, 13 weeks ago and have been doing open mics and working the circuit. One of them dropped out of college. It went to chase her dream of being a stand-up, and So these two girls each do a minute, and so they're the only two regulars. So we're just done with the bucket.
Fuck the bucket?
Fuck the bucket.
There's a lot of names in there.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. I feel bad. I thought we were gonna go through everybody.
I wish we had that much time.
No, I understand. You guys have your restrictions, but I dig it. But let's do what you do.
I love it. Awesome. Well, as always, I'm always very excited about this. You know her from the very first Kill Tony, when she was the only female in the room. And when my guest said, "Is there no woman that wants to do this show?" She ran up on stage, and it began there. She's here tonight. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, but her name is Sarah. Mostly jobby, everyone.
I'm Sarah Dresses on Twitter too. I was talking to my mom about life this past week, and she said if I wanted answers, I needed to find God. I told her the only man-made thing that ever answers me is Google. I get these uncontrollable urges to be in love. I call them hard-ons. I'm kind of hoping that it'll just beat itself off. But don't worry. It's pretty easy to get fucked. I have a PayPal account. That's all I have. That's all I have.
Did you give her too much build-up, Tony? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
No, I've had to write a new minute every
You've written a new minute for all
every
7
week
weeks.
Every week since I started doing comedy.
Well, that's good. That's
We're raising little baby assassins here.
what I'm not sure if any of those particular jokes worked. I missed
the joke on that last
Yeah,
one.
I don't get why are you getting
And
fucked?
I don't know what it is. I get nervous here because when I do this,
Okay,
I get
okay. So my question's this.
I mean, well, it's it works.
This
Okay,
is
so my
different than an open mic for
So my
sure.
question's this: what are you trying to say in that joke where you talk about the PayPal?
Yeah, like getting a boner. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I just totally lost you, dude. No, the heart one is I'm trying to make a comparison. I know that guys you guys have these I don't know, you have sexual desires that you can't help, it's a carnal, natural thing that you have. And we experience a similar thing as girls, but it's emotional. And so we do get these uncontrollable urges to cuddle and fucking snuggle on the couch, but it's emotional. So I'm trying to make a joke about how that compares. And I'm just trying to write that's the premise. But that's the joke though, is that girls get boners too, but they're heart boners.
Emotional boners. Boners of emotion.
Yeah, exactly. The premise. So I'm working on that. That's why I come to you guys.
What's the PayPal thing mean?
I honestly it seriously
Coach was about to say, I don't know.
I don't know.
My back. I said it.
I don't know. I mean, I thought everybody knew that PayPal just bends you over and fucks you. It's bad. PayPal's the worst thing on the
Then
planet.
maybe Ticketmaster
Yeah.
would be better, but that probably wouldn't make sense either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to
I
say
guess
about any of that.
That doesn't work. Yeah.
But you can get up and speak in front of everybody and commit to these ideas. So, and based on knowing that she's done it every week for several weeks, this might just be the off week or whatever.
Right? Oh, totally.
Sure.
Yeah.
Usually better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a bad thing. Yeah.
I mean, it would be more. I just don't understand. I don't know. I would definitely. I don't know if I would keep thinking that the emotional boner thing.
I
Unless you
honestly
really
I write these jokes on Twitter and they do really well, and then I try to do them live, and I guess that's maybe my mistake.
Is this the Iron Patriot and you just going back and forth on Twitter all day?
No.
But if it works, sorry, Patriot. Go ahead.
When she goes into that territory where she says it's easy for her to get sex because, there's so many loser guys, she's cute. Well, no, but I think that's a good territory. There's a lot of jokes there because it's different.
I'm cute, guys are losers. I disagree,
I don't want to be that girl.
But
That's not my
you know what I'm saying, though? It's easier for a girl like her to have sex anytime she wants than a guy.
Do you have an off switch? Yeah, it is easier for her to have sex. That is the truth. But yeah, she's trying to get at the the cuddling part, which you can't do with a superhero who can't even sit down.
I mean, I come here because, like, in the beginning, you guys, like, really helped me tag, like, write jokes
Right.
and premises.
And now you're
Yeah, well, that's maybe the problem here is it's hard to tag where we don't even think there's a joke there. So like, but I think that the emotional boners, that there is something to that. It's just it's just hard to, when you do men and women stuff, it's so hard to find a fresh take on it.
right.
So make it as personal as possible, and maybe even write a couple extra lines about it. Like after the PayPal joke, maybe you should say, because PayPal fucks you, right? You should have maybe just spelled it out more.
Yeah, because PayPal, PayPal.
I don't know. I did something similar to being like, yeah, right, like a couple weeks ago, and I was told that's fucking dumb.
Well, I agree that you can't just say yeah right about everything, because if they don't agree with you, they don't agree with you. But in the case of PayPal fucking you, you may have more of a leg stand on, but they may just not have figured out that was your point. You know what I mean? So sometimes unfortunately, you have to explain things a little bit more. And other times, you have to try to get rid of that. Which brings me back to Twitter. If jokes are killing on Twitter, say them exactly as written, because nothing you said today was 140 characters. Everything had more stuff to it. So maybe you just need to just stand there and say the line. Say that from Twitter, as written on Twitter, and it might work better that way too.
The Google thing, like that I wrote on Twitter, I said Google is the only God that actually answers my question, and I get a picture.
Google's the only God or God?
God.
Yeah.
For some reason, that just doesn't land. But
Yeah, I knew that wouldn't work if I said it
some
out
things are
loud.
cuter or funnier as a tweet than they are in front of an audience. But
It's a very atheist tweet. A lot of people with like gothy lifestyles are like, yeah, retweet.
No, it's super.
Like totally, like Google's definitely like the only God. Like fuck God.
Well, maybe Google is a God that will answer your questions or something. There's some way to tweak it maybe, because it's not.
There she goes,
It's not a
everybody.
terrible observation.
She's at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Sarah Mostajabbi. And as always, our other lovely lady, put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Trying to get Eric Shabby work. I don't think it's fair that as a woman comic I have to cover up more than men do, because I have to be taken seriously and stuff. People are like, oh, I thought you always dressed like that. No, I don't want to look like I eat Snatch. I mean, it's nothing against lesbians. I'm not a lesbian. My mom just taught me to think outside the box. I don't judge. I have slutty friends. I have lesbian friends. My friend Kate, she's super slutty. But she doesn't do anal. She's literally the stinkiest girl I know. Thank you. And also, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but everybody masturbates. Thanks.
That's adorable.
The toot my own horn would be funnier if a guy said it. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I like to toot my own horn.
I like to think that she has an extended labia.
Ooh, Brian. Don't talk about her labia.
Misbehaving over there.
Clitorally, I just think that maybe because of the 1 minute format, you had to kind of race to it and spin it out, so to speak. But
What was the first one again? What was the first?
Outside the box.
Right.
That guy, the little chuckle. I mean, maybe that expression is thrown around a little too much these days.
That's for.
To be a twist.
And what's the main thing that it's not?
That I dress more modestly,
Yeah, at first you kind of compared it to like, you have to cover up more than guys do, but guys are completely covered up. Like we're not standing around with our balls out or whatever.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I just don't know if that's even an issue worth addressing, like how you're forced to dress. Because I personally think, for me, a girl comic, lady comic should just be a comic and not be so much about because I'm a lady this. But then that's also a rule that's meant to be broken, because there's times when you know, people say hilarious things about, specifically about being a woman, but I'd say make it, you know, as much about being you as possible, as opposed to being, because it's hard enough for women comics that, you know, I think that people tune out when it's like when you're talking about being a female comic, because they're strangely sick of it and yet also haven't embraced it like at the same time. Like the challenge is, it's a much bigger challenge for you to do stand-up, and so anytime you talk about your appearance, it has to be like the most hilarious joke, right? Otherwise, it just puts everybody in their head about, oh, there's a girl on stage telling jokes. She's attractive. I can't listen to this. I can't you know, relate to it.
Yeah. I've noticed so many of the most successful ones really dress down when doing.
Yeah, which is what she's trying to make the joke about. So it's like it's an interesting observation. So I'm not saying kill it, but I'm just saying that like it's hard to do because it's drawing attention to the fact that, you know, that you're a woman.
There she goes, everybody. Kimberly Congdon. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter with a CONGDON ending. But yeah, Doug, thank you so much for doing the show.
That was so much fun. I hope that, you know, I hope it was constructive.
Oh, totally. Instant classic episode, in my opinion. Anything you have going on that you want to promote?
Yeah, Greatest Movie Ever Rolled is on VOD and iTunes, and you know, Douglas Movies. You can go for all my tour dates and stuff, and I got a ton of things going on. This is so cool.
Yeah,
just come into my world. You know, just be a part of it. I thought I heard is there a superhero trying to get my attention?
I think so, buddy.
Mr. Benson, I have
Yes, sir.
I have a new nickname for you.
Oh God.
The Messiah of Marijuana.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it would be worse, but
It's not that good at all, though, either. It's not that bad, but it's also not
it's got
good.
alliteration. Yeah. It's probably a little long for a nickname, but I'll take it. I mean, I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
We'll talk later.
Follow Iron.
We will not.
Follow the Iron Patriot on Twitter. He's at Comedy Patriot. He hit 1,000 followers. Just hit 1,000 followers. I just hit 10,000 followers for the first 10,000.
Death Squad is powerful.
Yeah. And Brian and I have an amazing set of shows coming up.
Stand Up Live in Phoenix, September 26th. Go to standuplive.com. In Columbus, Ohio, we're going to be there with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky, and maybe a surprise. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm thinking about crashing that one.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun.
That could be fun.
Go to deathsquad.tv for all the tickets.
It's Friday, September 27th. If you're in Winnipeg by any chance, I'm going to be there on the 12th and 13th of September. And come to Kill Tony taping anytime on a Monday here at the Comedy Store. Up next, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history with the man, the myth, the legend, Don Barris of the Help. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Give it up for Kill Tony. Hi, everyone. Hi, everybody. It's good to be here. Another fun weekend. And here we are. Hi, everybody out there. Congratulations for being part of this fun audience. Okie dokie. Always an interesting beginning.
Yeah, we mixed it up a little. My iPad's dead. Fucking sucks.
It's dead?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be alive anymore.
Oh, my God.
Whatever.
That's terrible.
I know. Excuse to get a new one.
All right. Well, so that ends the sound effects portion, right?
No, I downloaded an alternative sound effect program.
Oh, so
it's going to be mixed up probably a little.
Oh, that's exciting.
Just for this episode, instead of the normal kitty cat sound when a comic does, we're going to have a dolphin.
Oh, yeah, I like that. But what's going to replace the angry bear that comes in if they do longer than 60 seconds?
A gang of cows.
That is a lot of cows, man. Wow. So you don't want to run the light here. You can comedians out there that are doing your 60 seconds because you don't want to anger that group of cows.
Or the dolphin.
Well, the dolphin.
That's a nice little.
Yeah, the dolphin's sort of heavy, but those cows are aggressive.
Yeah.
Speaking of animals, as always, ladies and gentlemen, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, is here.
These new Avengers into battle against anyone with no rank like the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah. Still got it, Patriot. Still got it.
You know, I was listening to the last episode the other day, and listening to it is so much different than watching it because it really sounds like we're hanging out with Kit from Night Rider.
Oh,
Yes, I noticed that. I noticed when I listened last night just to iTunes because I've been watching the video. And I want to say something to you, Red Band. First, I want to congratulate you for winning Funniest Instagrammer of the Year at the LA Weekly Awards.
Oh, thank you.
that is awesome.
I'm not funny on Instagram, so I don't know what that means.
That's so cool.
I don't post any funny photos. It's mostly foods and shit suits.
You know, I like the one you posted yesterday. You did a screenshot of my mailman video, and in the background was a Jungle Fever poster because my video was made in 1991, the same year that movie came out. And what's interesting is Wesley Snipes just got released from prison a few months ago. He was serving 3 years for tax evasion. He started Jungle Fever, and now he's already got his life back on track, and he's in the movie Expendables 3. He's already got it going. So with my Banana song coming back, this might be the return of Jungle Fever this year.
Wow.
Me and Wesley.
I think that's a pretty bold statement, first of all. I don't think you're going to bring back the movie franchise Jungle Fever, the Wesley Snipes classic, because of the music video. But I did watch that music video that you were in. You don't know, the Iron Patriot is a human being, and he wears a $5,000 custom-made Iron Patriot suit that came pretty dented up. He rides the bus here. He's here every Monday, and he rides the bus because in that $5,000 suit, he can't sit down. So he has to stand at all times. So he takes the bus here from down the street. And he was once a band in Texas called the Dirty Crabber.
It's just called, I was Dirty Crabber. That's my other name.
Okay.
So if you ever want to call me that, just call me that.
Did you ever have crabs? Is it based off that?
No, because my last name is Crabtree, and my brother, his name was Crabtree, so it was kind of a play on that. But, yeah, I did have crabs one time, but I think everybody's dealt with it. The girls are shaving, so I don't think there's any more crabs.
Yeah, they're actually becoming extinct lately. That's true.
Yeah. Wow. I wish I would have lived in this age.
Yeah, but now you have to worry about, like, crotch eels or something.
Yeah.
With those vaginas.
Yeah.
Crotch eels.
Yeah, what would come out of a shaved vagina? What kind of gross thing could... What if worms just, like, girls start getting
What
worms?
the fuck are you talking about?
Just well replaced crabs.
I don't think they need to be replaced. I think that's something we can do without.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Patriot, you still have, even though you got the crabs, do you still have like a full bush underneath all that?
Well, I keep it trimmed. I don't let it go out of control, but no, it's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
When you say trimmed, like what are you doing down there?
Just using the scissors to trim it out so it doesn't get out of control,
Do you ever mess with the ball hair?
But I'm not like Tommy Lee, Motley Crue, he talks about he puts some special shit on his balls to just make it so it's just completely nothing.
Yeah, it's there. It's a bad idea. Don't ever do it. I tried it once, and my fucking asshole, everything was on fire. My balls, like the veins, they got really hard. Sometimes when you're like, wow, it's so hard right now. What happened? It was like that for like a week. It sucked.
Yeah.
How about that one?
I kind of miss it when the girls had some hair down there. I kind of like it like that.
Now, what I was getting at with this band, the Dirty Crabber, and I watched your music video for the first time over this past weekend, and I was laughing so hard because you have this song called "Share My Banana" that you performed a few weeks ago here, while holding a banana. You sang a song that was racist.
Well, I also called the monkey Jacob, so it was the white man was a monkey too. So it's like they were both monkeys.
Can I ask you a question? I've noticed over the past few weeks, you have a little twitch in your left arm that happens.
Yeah, I do.
Was that from when you got tackled by the football player on?
That was in my old costume about 4 years ago. That was my. I still got that old costume. It's like it barely. It's all duct taped together. It's in bad shape.
So that twitch that you do with your left arm, is that because of the suit that you're wearing, or is that?
Well, I don't know. I should just concentrate on staying still. I'm kind of just. Sometimes I just kind of like to move it around and kind of keep my shoulders and back, kind of the muscles moving around, so it doesn't, get stiff. But I should do a better job at concentrating than just stay still.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. I think we're making podcast history so far this episode.
Yes, it's fun to be here on Labor Day with you, Tony.
Oh yeah, it is Labor Day. What do you normally do on a Labor Day if you didn't have this right now?
I might be out water skiing right now or something.
That's what you do?
No.
So disappointed when you said that.
Do you practice singing a lot in front of mirrors?
Yeah, I try to. If I know I'm doing a song on this show, I'll try to rehearse and get ready.
So if I play a song right now, you'll be able to perform it?
Yeah, if you're ready, good. If you're ready, good.
All right, let's try this. What's the name of the song?
Soul Sister number 9.
Soul Sister
Are
number
you
9.
serious? Is this happening right now?
No, that's not the song. It's the other song.
Well, yeah, I think I have it.
Well, you can do that. If that's the only one you have, you can do it.
No, I can do both. It just
Wait.
That was my other song called Send Me. That's another song.
He sent you another song?
Well, I changed my mind. I sent that song and then I changed my mind and switched it to another song.
Wow, look at you.
How long did it take for you to decide that you wanted to do a different song? Like, was it hours you were sitting there thinking about it?
No, it just kind of came to me because we've kind of been on this jungle fever theme for so long. I just kind of thought, man, let's just keep it going because, Soul Sister number 9. I mean, I've never made love actually to a black woman. I flirted with them, but, one female brother that does turn me on is Beyonce. I love her.
Female sister. Oh, wait.
She needs to drop that zero and get with the hero.
Oh my god.
All right, well, let's hear it.
There's a particular idea in which I have no struggle. And there's a particular idea she was working for Eric Small York. The ship Haywood idea. She woke up, she blacked out, she woke up and acknowledged that they had sex. 5 years later, she attended another event in New York City. Drink and has taken to a second bar. And says that I thought we would have drinks in a professional capacity. You said, and I'm looking at the picture of dudes are going to do. If I was in that, my own daughter. You
God, I didn't think it was ever going to end. Holy shit.
That was awesome.
Wow. You're breathing heavy out of there, huh?
Yeah. I'm surprised you used the word "you're like a dandelion." I was expecting something a little bit more racist.
I don't know. That's just kind of the way the lyrics came out of me. When I write my music, I just let it flow out of me. I don't really.
What's the deal with all of your songs being about hooking up with a black woman that you never actually hooked up with?
Well, like I said, I write about what I feel, and that kind of came out that way. So, I also like that. I like that female brother, Zoe Saldana, as an avatar.
Why do you call them female brothers?
That's so backwards. It's confusing.
Well, if you just say sister, they might think you're talking about a nun.
No, nobody's going to think you're talking about a nun. It all depends on who you follow up with.
And take off the ER and make it an A and you're fine.
Nobody's going to think you're talking about a nun when you say Beyonce.
Yeah.
Do you think that you write these songs because you and perhaps a black woman out there have some unfinished business? Is it something you still fantasize about?
Yeah. Halle Berry, too. I like her feet. Did you see her Flintstones? How cute her feet look? Did you see Halle Berry in the
Are you
Flintstones?
talking about the Flintstones, the movie?
Yeah.
No, nobody was looking at her feet during that.
You were. You know you were. You're lying.
All right, yeah, you got me. Okay, another hand for the Iron Patriot.
Yeah, give it up.
Thank you guys. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
This is the show where comedians do 60 seconds, and always a guest and I and my cohorts here, Red Band and Patriot, we all talk with the comedian for a bit, see what's going on, see if we can punch up their jokes. They can take it or leave it if they want, all for free. Always just giving away gold here on Kill Tony. And I always have one of my funniest friends come on and be a guest each week. Really excited about this week's guest. He's somebody who I've always looked up to since I started here many years ago, and I'm excited to have him. He's such an amazing guest that, in fact, he has his own person who gives his introduction, so I'm just going to bring up that guy right now. Put your hands together for his introducer, Ryan Mervis, everybody. This is not the guest. This is the guy who introduces the guest.
Are you guys ready?
Are you ready?
Give it up for the reigning Belly Room League champion, the manager of the dead, Kid Timmy, the lovely bearded Ray
one more time, everyone. His introducer. Fuck yeah, the champ. For those of you, and by those of you, I mean everybody out there who are wondering what we're talking about with this championship. He is the defending Comedy Store fantasy football champion, everybody.
Made all the right fucking decisions. That's what I did.
This guy knows how to make moves this time of the year.
Won by 0.3 with the help of one Aaron Hernandez. Thank you.
Wow,
Yeah,
really?
his job for me, and then got sent. Okay, I made that happen.
All the best fantasy players are in prison.
Yeah, that's why you got to get them before they die.
I got OJ in round 2 this year.
Did you?
Yeah. Really hope.
Fucking dorks.
Jesus.
How dare you? This makes us closer to the players, and they appreciate it.
This new setup, I just realized that now you're like behind me. I'm just gonna be like shocked all the time. We slanted the table differently for those of you diehard fans that are following that closely.
It's so that when you guys are on stage, the guest is just looking at their butt the whole time.
Right.
Like,
So now we have a better angle at the. Now the camera has changed. I'm sure you're watching on our good friends over in Vimeo. I'm sure that they noticed a slight change. So anyway, Freddie.
This is great, Tony. This
We
is
played-
a real professional thing you got going here. That's fucking amazing right there. The whole
Thank
thing
you.
is fucking
Yeah, I'm very
incredible.
excited about it.
He sings, he dances, the whole thing.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Can I ask you something, Freddie?
Yeah, please.
I did a little research on you today. First, I listened to your What's Good podcast.
Oh, okay, great.
I listened to that. I read about you. I wanted to ask you this. A few months ago, I was an extra on a film about Nina Simone, the jazz singer and civil rights activist.
Sure.
And Zoe Saldana is playing her in the movie, and she's got a lot of criticism because they say she's too light-skinned. And I noticed you're a mulatto, too. How do you feel about that subject?
It's the Comedy Store. Shit show. I actually prefer it. I refer to it as right-skinned, first of all. Or as Hollywood refers to as black, but I don't care. It's like whatever. You know?
Yeah, I think it's good you do.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, have you ever received criticism or discrimination from the...
None at all. My whole life, zero discrimination in any facet, anywhere at all. Not from either side. No.
I mean, from the Dr. Brothers.
No.
From the what? What'd you say?
I don't know. Something racist.
No, it wasn't
I
racist.
think you just said nigger. That's what I was feeling.
The Patriot's known for his accidental racism.
That's okay, you know.
Yeah.
It's slipped out.
He's from Texas.
I was born there.
Yeah, you were born in San Antonio.
Jesus, dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, he researches all the guests. He's the best head of security on any podcast.
That's pretty cool.
I like you. I've seen you on Ice House Chronicles. I've seen you on Joe Rogan Experience. I've been following you for a while.
Oh, cool. You'd think I would have noticed fucking Iron Man following me.
You know he loves you when his left arm twitches.
Yeah, I like him. That's a very impressive. I mean, that's super fucking impressive.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Now, Freddie, you said something that I brought up a couple times over the weeks on this podcast. I've always taken a moment to ask black comedians. I ask them, on behalf of all black people, all the pressure's on you right now. Why do some black people call other lighter-skinned black people light-skinned with 2 Ds?
It's just the vernacular, just how it goes. It's a regional dialect, if you really want to know.
Yeah, I do.
And it's usually in urban and southern areas.
Oh.
That's where it comes from. And it's actually, there was a documentary called Do You Talk English? And it turns out black people and white people from Boston and Philly speak English as it was supposed to have been spoken because we bastardized it from the British. So thanks.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Light-skinned.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And that's why all black guys have names like Jackson and stuff like that, like white British guys. Because the British one's owned us. You'll meet like a British guy. My name's Jerome Jackson. Hello. It's like Jerome Jackson sounds like a rookie running back.
I read a thing the other day that I had heard it before, but I read the whole thing about the first slave owner was a black guy. Did you know that?
Yeah, could be true. I've seen him starting that gangster shit.
Because-
The white people stole it.
Because they would have.
That's some gangster shit,
He did
slaving,
it
right?
first.
Yeah.
Totally.
We always do it first. I steal from myself. My white side steals from my black side. Are you kidding me? You guys always steal shit.
I'm reading this article, and basically 3/4 of the way through it, I'm like, this guy, imagine if he started it, imagine all the white guys around him like, this fucking guy's crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to take over all these businesses, and he started it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was some like large scale cruise shit from the white. Like they were taking corners is what the fuck it is.
Because I guess the original guy was indentured servant, which is a whole thing that I did more research on too.
Where were you at one night? Just on Wikipedia?
I go off on these Wikipedia tangents, and that's exactly what I do.
I always do that too. I do that on YouTube, and then I always end up some guy telling a cop off. I always want to see that. Some guy just shoving it to a cop. Like, oh yeah, well here's the law. And one guy did.
I do.
Like one guy threw the law in his face. The cop was like, is it true? He's like, yeah. And he's like, am I being detained? He's like, no, I guess not. But I was like, you're my hero.
I saw that one, and I love those videos. It's my favorite one.
And you have to be white to do shit like that too. I can't trust them. I can't. Look at me. They won't know what I am, but they won't go for it.
Right. That's so awesome. Freddie is one of the best impressionists that I know in the world.
Thank you.
So I'm excited to see if anybody pops up and
Like Jimmy Hinchcliffe, perhaps.
Whoa, that's a pretty good.
That's a pretty good impression.
And you know, Joey,
Oh shit.
you know what? When Freddie has a cold, he can do a good Jesse Ventura.
Jesus, this guy.
Oh wow.
Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh wow.
Used to be Jesse the Body Ventura.
He sounds like every wrestler, though.
Yeah, Sunday, brother.
Everybody's at Sunday.
Sunday, brother.
It's like a strip club DJ sound almost you have.
Or the guy announcing the monster truck rally.
Brother. Sunday.
All right. Well, we know what goes on here. Comedians come up and they do 60 seconds, and we talk to them. Yeah,
They're giving back. I like that.
It's true. Little comedy karma. You know, things are good. Tonight, the Comedy Central roast of James Franco is airing. So,
And you're here.
yeah.
Yeah, but we can watch it here, right?
No, we can't watch it here because the Comedy Store has the only kind of cable I've ever heard of that doesn't get Comedy Central.
We ain't got cable. They got something ridiculous.
They have like Fox Sports and shit. They have some weird.
They're stealing somebody's satellite signal or something. It sounds like ill-gotten cable is what it sounds like.
The rabbit ears on top of this building right now.
Wait a second, if you really think about it, when we tried to get internet here, they're like, no, we can't do it. No, you can't get internet. You're like, whoa. No, they don't get the cable company involved, see?
Yeah. We're staying off the grid.
Yeah, that
We might want to
probably
get
is.
things off the grid here. That's zeros.
Gotta
laugh in the back. Comedy Store District.
Somebody knows who's serious. Somebody.
Why is there a sewing kit where it's known as an Tui? What is that?
Pair of scissors. This was we needed string earlier, and the closest we could get, thanks to our friends down at Pink Dot, the world's strangest convenience store.
Yeah. It's a great place to get murdered.
Yeah. It's so creepy there.
Or to get a sandwich.
Nothing has a price tag on it. Everything's overpriced.
Everything's up for you can haggle it. How much do you want to pay for the sandwich?
Oh,
you could.
That's if you go during the day when
You like tuna milk? How much do you like tuna milk? What are you willing to go out and pocket for tuna milk?
7, 8, 9, 10.
What can you do for me? Maybe nug? You got nug a week?
The bartering starts quick.
Bartering always works, especially in LA. I've bartered so much shit with nugs a week. Made people's day with nugs a week.
Oh yeah, they never see it.
The plumber didn't see it coming.
If you have half a joint on you, people think crazy.
I got the cool guy high. He's like, oh man, I got to get my all day.
I guess it's like it must be hard for people to get it hot.
There's some old school people that don't realize it's like fucking water. You know when I can get a lid of weed, huh?
How do I get lose? I remember when a dime bag was a dime.
It's like that, see?
All right, so let's get this party started. Patreon.
Friday,
Okay. If anybody doesn't, if anybody misses their spot, they get a permanent blacklisting. And when I say blacklist, the Patriot always makes this noise. Yeah, he makes that noise with his mouth, people. That's not a butt. Yeah, it's like what was that guy's name? Michael Winslow. He's like Michael Winslow meets Steve Gutenberg in an Iron Patriot suit. You'd laugh at the Gutenberg thing if you'd seen his music videos. You gotta look those up, by the way. Look up Dirty Crabber if you get a chance when you're at home.
So you're drawing a comics name now.
Right? There's tons of names in the hat. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what?
I can tell.
What's that?
You can tell those are all comics. They're hip looking.
Some of them.
A lot of them are hip looking back there. They're hip looking guys with beards.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I see them. Those people are. Where are you guys from?
You think anybody's got
Church of the Valley?
I'm from the Valley. Oh yeah, the Valley. Till I die, like Brody.
Oh yeah, Evening Till I Die. You got it.
You got it.
Push. You listen to the podcast? Oh, well, thank you. Just a random stranger. Well, welcome, sir. You're in the right room. I picked a name, and the comedian's name, your first comedian tonight, is Flea Wiggins.
Since Mara was up here earlier and Patriot was up here being racist, I'll just go with this one. That actually, not too long ago, I actually banged a ginger. Forced by circumstance. Not because I wanted to, not because I had to. But the thing is, the first night that we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate just goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." I was just mad he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. I was like, see, there's the man keeping the sister down. Again, how come you get to be 2 and I'm only 1? You know, we're Neapolitan ice cream with caramel sauce. That's what we are. Now we're equal, separate yet equal. But he grew up not knowing any black people, so he thought that not only would black men's cum be brown, but that it would taste like chocolate. Which I was like, I wish that your retarded childhood dream was true. There'd be so many more different kinds of guys in my background if Mexican cum tasted like dulce de leche. Many more A60s. I'm gonna there.
There you go. Hell yeah. Flea Wiggins. Talking about hooking up with a redheaded guy. Wow, that's interesting.
What happened?
Was it like a... But did you guys meet that night and just magic happened? You guys go on a date?
No, he was a bartender at the bar I used to hang out at up in the Bay.
So you had known him for a while.
Yeah, a couple months.
The first time you saw him, were you like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck it?
The first time I saw him, I actually did literally think he looked like a leprechaun because he was short.
Interesting. So he's
like
short.
He sort of built like Scott Conn, like sort of like very compact. With like bow-legged. That was the only thing that kind of appealed to me.
Wow, this guy just sounds terrible.
But he was awesome actually. He was too much of a cuddler. I think that was his thing. He liked to cuddle a lot.
You're a comic, we don't cuddle.
No,
It's weird.
What? I love cuddling. I cuddle all day.
I like rolled over in the morning. I was like, why are you starving?
I like to sleep with my dick inside of her.
But that's okay as long as nothing else about you is touching me.
That's power cuddling right there.
It's totally locked and loaded.
Sleeps tight.
Wow, just leave it in.
That would be fine with me though. Just if it was only the dick and nothing else was touching me.
Oh, there you go.
I'd be okay with that.
So just a fan of power cuddle or no cuddle at all. That's interesting. I like cuddling. You don't like cuddling at all?
After I'm done sex and I get off, go.
Yeah. Go to our separate corners like Bob.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta go see my cut man now. Get the fuck off.
But then afterwards, do you go back?
Sometimes I go back for a little seconds, but most of the time I just watch HBO Go on the iPad. You go fucking sleep.
I mean, back to cuddling.
Do you go back to cuddling, not for sex.
She doesn't like to cuddle either, and that's the thing, you know. She's like Puerto Rican, so she gets hot really
Do
easily.
you sleep with like a pillow between your legs or something?
Yeah. No, I don't sleep with a pillow between my legs.
Do you sleep with a pillow between your legs?
Sometimes.
Do you sleep with a pillow between
No, I sleep with the girl between her legs.
Oh.
And I have one hand on her tit. I have my dick inside her with my leg like this. It's fucking awesome. It's just like perfect. It's like you're 2 puzzle pieces put together.
There you go. There you go.
And you have the air conditioning turned on like 40 degrees so you don't sweat. You're just locked, like keeping each other warm and surviving.
How many girls do you get pregnant with this thing?
None.
Really? Even with the dick inside all night long?
Yeah, it seems like if you let a dick marinate inside of a vagina all night long, some type of life form would have to grow.
Or some kind of fusion would take place.
But you have to have a period first before that you can even get pregnant.
That's okay.
All right, I see what you did there.
This guy.
I know what you did there. And you lean back after that like that.
I just can't get pregnant. What?
Oh, Jesus. Fuck yeah, I love Neapolitan ice cream. I love that reference there. That's fun.
Thank you.
That was pretty good when she talked about the brown cum coming out of the brother's banana. I've heard people talk about like chocolate milk coming out of it.
The brother is banana too. He can't make enough monkey references while talking about black
No,
people.
I was saying I like that joke. That was funny. I've heard, chocolate milk jokes about
No, that was good.
females in those breasts, but I've never heard that.
I'm not on board with that Soul Sister number 9 song, brother. Look, the Andrew reference is like an Afro thing or something. It's very subtly racist, but it's from ignorance, which I feel like
Subtle racism is more offensive than overt racism.
But
It's
I
overt
said-
racism, you just own it.
I said I'm in love with Soul Sister number 9. I said it's a compliment.
but it's like a fetish. It's not a good thing.
Like a fetish.
I love it. Clee, what was the, I like the, Dolce de Leche part, is that a thing?
Yeah. I have references for all the major races.
And then the Mexican cum thing was.
And that's what the Mexican cum tastes like Dulce de Leche.
That was good.
It seems like it seems like you could go on and on with a whole ice cream run
Yeah.
of,
I've been trying to think of new ones.
like the guy that like is abusive. It's like Rocky Road, and we could go on and on with ice cream references all day. So what do I know?
No, I like it. I'm gonna explore that avenue.
Tons of ice creams to be had. Clee Wiggins, everybody.
Clee Wiggins, yeah.
If you're on Twitter, why don't you follow her at Clee the Pimp? That's Clee, Klee, the Pimp.
Clee the Pimp.
At Clee the Pimp. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes we just listen and chat with people. Sometimes we have brilliant ideas. Sometimes the Patriot just fucking twitches his little arm off.
Calls out racial slurs.
Yeah, when the brothers come out of their banana. I mean, what the fuck are you thinking over there? I love it though.
Brother, like when you say brother with a hard R, it tells me you say nigger with a hard R.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that because of his accidental racism, the Patriot bought that suit because he was getting beat up by black people all the time. That's why it's all dented and shit. The fuck you say, boy? Alright. Back into the black bucket we go. Ori Amir. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Oh, he's a jumper. Here he goes.
Good evening, gentlemen. American women. So my accent is half Hebrew, half German, and yes, I've been unsuccessfully trying to kill myself for years. And I'm stuck with the accent. I can't fix it, but I thought, maybe I could see more American if I say American things. Like, yo, this is America. Speak English. Jesus loves you. Sign here. Damn scientists lying about global warming. Oh my God, I'm also a member of the National Rifle Association. Give me one of those cool handshakes. Guns, yeah, freedom. I love the English language. I love how rich your vocabulary is. You got words like communist, socialist, Marxist, Maoist, anti-American, and these are only the synonyms for poor. I've been learning English for
Alright, that's a powerful 60 seconds. Put your hands together for Ori Amir.
That was good.
I fucking love you. Where are you from?
Israel.
Wow.
Israel.
How long have you been here?
5 years.
That is so cool.
You know why I like to became a beauty when you got right to fucking business.
Yeah.
It's like I got 60 seconds, son.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw down.
And
he did it. Then he did it. He did it.
Nothing but daggers the whole time. Just fucking quick lightning jokes.
Yeah.
That's so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years.
A couple of years.
He did it. You talk about who you are, where you're from, until you're famous.
Yeah.
He did just that.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. What else do you do? What else do you live here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm doing a PhD here.
A PhD?
I study brains, yes.
Oh, really?
You're like Freud.
Yeah, I actually, we do like fMRI studies, like when you look what happens in the brain under various things.
Various things? You sounded really smart until the end
Yes,
there.
various things. Yes, brains, it's parts, it has parts. And
Wow.
No, I think he was going to throw out a word and he knew we would not understand.
Right.
No, actually, look at what happens when you enjoy comedy. Like that's the last thing I did. So I haven't seen parts at all.
Oh wow, they're affected by humor. Is that what you're
So you basically go inside the scanner with them, and you're like, "Have you ever noticed how crowded it is? Don't laugh. You're moving your head. Disturb the signal."
Wow, that's amazing. So you're doing studies on that, on how laughter affects the brain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Check out his shoes, man.
Oh yeah, those shoes are fucking baller, man.
Yeah, like you went paintballing.
Yes, it was right. I'm just a messy eater.
Those are great. I like them. I like this guy.
Yeah, that's so cool. So you're like super smart. What are you gonna do with your whole PhD thing once you get it?
I don't know. Probably look for a job doing the same stuff I do now.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
32.
Oh wow, you're a young man. And I bet you've been in every country, and the fact that your passport's like looks like fucking janky. It's just
Been
got
to a bunch
stamps
of
everywhere.
places, yeah.
Been to a lot of places.
What's your favorite place that you've been to?
Colombia.
Ooh,
Why?
Colombia. He's like, this Colo is fucking cool.
People are awesome.
Yeah.
Nature is great. Women are awesome.
Wow, that is awesome. What'd you end up doing with the Colombian girl that you met there? Just getting crazy? Did you guys do it by the beach like they do in movies?
Actually, yes.
Did you have the mob after you?
No. I had them stop the bus and help us. The one that helped us the guns and stuff, but not the
Yeah, the guns. They run the guns.
The one that helped us, they asked for like people who know how to clean guns, which I'm not.
He's 32. Like, I'm 34. When you meet guys who are like, he's on his way to being a fucking doctor, and I'm a level 55 in Call of Duty.
I know, it is pretty crazy.
That's amazing what he's been doing with his time and what I've been doing with mine.
What I want to know, like, what I find interesting is a guy as smart as you, like, how seriously do you take the stand-up thing? Like, is it something that you'd rather do other than that? Or
Do you dabble? Is this like squash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the most fun things ever.
Right?
It's,
You like it? I can tell he loves it.
Do you do a lot of spots?
Occasional ones. Not too many. Moderation. Yeah.
Interesting. I think you're very, very funny and very, very interesting. Keep doing what you're doing.
Very kind.
I recommend doing more spots. You're so smart that you could break at any point. Don't let anybody tell you that you started too late. Because you're very funny and extremely smart. So use that to your advantage. That's Ori Amir, everybody. There he goes.
Sorry.
A fucking genius. He dabbles in stand-up comedy and kills.
Working on his PhD. We gotta go write jokes.
You know, I studied the brain. You may have heard of it, even though you're a fucking idiot. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Very funny man who I've seen here before. Put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
I love Latino women. You know why I love Latino women? Because they know how to take a punch. Seriously. Like other women you hear, you know, they either want to call the authorities or fight back or call a brother. But I can make that joke because I got a Mexican wife. I got her in Tijuana for $50. She's an equestrian. I know she loves horses. Bought her from a guy for $50, man. So I don't have her yet. He's shipping her to me. I guess it's a mail order bride. I don't know. I gave him my P.O. box, so I didn't want to give him my real address. Just in case shit don't work out and I have to get rid of her. So I got a room at Motel 6, so we staying there. I had it delivered to my P.O. box. So that's all I got. That's a new joke I'm working on.
Fuck yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so my immediate thing, put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
Lil Bro.
There you go. Yeah, it's extremely funny from the top. I could tell the first thing that you wrote was that initial, first line, and now you're trying to make it bigger from there, that they can take a punch. And I like that you bail out of that and rationalize it. Are you really married? You don't have a Mexican?
No. I actually wrote a long story of how I met her and how I love her, and how the guy's going to send her to me, and I give him my P.O. box because I'm waiting. I'm down at the post office. She's going to end up being there waiting on me.
to get there, because I actually have a joke about
That's what I was waiting for. Was when you mentioned the PO box, like you got to mention, how you're just gonna check it out. You know what I mean? Or like see what you're dealing with. And if you're gonna keep playing it like that thing's real, then I would also rationalize like it's only $50. That's just enough for me to not care and be able to drive away without putting this thing in the car, whatever ends up showing up to that post office. You know what I mean? So it's still worth it. It's not like, thousands of dollars. So
You could even say that you were unsure and you took her home for a week to try her out, but you got the insurance and you take her back and she was broken. Something like that.
for real. Yeah. Or when the box came, it was such a strong box because Mexicans make such sturdy products. You couldn't even open the box, and she just
Or you opened it, like 10 of her fucking cousins ran up to it for fucking freedom.
There it is.
No, I got it for the price of one.
I like his energy. He's got good energy. He came out swinging. He came out throwing haymakers, and that was good.
Absolutely. Totally.
And orange is a great color because it's so smelly. The sight.
Heck yeah. Orange is the new black.
It is the new black. It is the new black. He's got an orange watch on. He knows what time it is. Son.
Is that G-Shock?
Yeah. Where are you from? Houston, Texas. Same place Ghetto Boys are from.
He's dressed like he's performing comedy in a construction zone.
Yeah, I know.
This is like a casual day. It's a holiday. So.
But we always get it crisp like that from head to toe matching. Like I'll try to sometimes not match so much on purpose, but I'll look at it just head to toe, monochromatic. That's how we do it.
Yeah. Well, hey man, thank you very much.
Thank you.
There he is.
Oh, and I like the spelling of his name too.
Lil Bro is on Twitter at Lil Bro. That's that's Lil LIL BROUGH. For those of you that are huge fans of comedians with their names spelled as hard as they can be spelled, you must love Lil Bro. Bro spelled BROUGH. Lil Bro.
Hey, he could also be called No Fro.
This guy, man.
What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? I can tell after he says these things, he laughs because you can see him like jitter up and down.
Watch him just take off into the sky. That'd be fucking amazing.
People fucking go crazy about the Iron Patriot. I mean, everybody loves him. Like, I guess, I never get to listen to the podcast. I watch it from time to time and check out the visual part of everything. But I never get to listen. But it seems like everybody who listens and watches gets the feeling of how much and how liked the Iron Patriot really is.
And it's a lot of fun for me because people send me questions, and all day long I answer questions about Kill Tony.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know they can watch it. I'll direct them with a link to where they can watch it on Vimeo. They don't even, and they go, I didn't even know I could watch it.
Yeah, it's all blowing up for you, man.
Because I like people to see me and see my costume, and then they'll ask, about my costume. And it's been a lot of fun because 3 months ago I didn't even have a Twitter account, and now I'm just having a lot of fun every day I go on there.
It's on stuck, dude. It's stuck.
Can somebody push the reset button on the back of his
Control-Delete in the back. It'll do it.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian's name is Dustin Emery.
So, that I know of, I've never had a dick. And I say that I know of because how do I know dicks aren't like spiders? You don't know it. But about 7 dicks a year have been crawling in your mouth while you sleep. I'd be like back into that shit too because I sleep heavy and but anyways, pretty sure never had a dick in my mouth, but I have had very vivid dreams where I'm sucking my dick. And which results in a disturbing dilemma for the straight man because now I feel like I know what it's like to have a dick in my mouth. Like what it's like to have it rubbed inside my dick, what it's like to choke on it, even what it's like to chew on it. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna like chomp down on my own dream dick. It's little nibbles. Anyways, that's it.
Okay, Dustin Emery. There's an interesting, what I find interesting about what you just talked about is having a dream about sucking your own dick. Like it seems like there would be a wealth of.
I've had that dream.
Really?
It is a
What are you
possibility.
doing? Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
No, I just go, what the fuck am I doing? And I'm ashamed.
And you're like totally flexible and just able to do
Yeah,
that?
like I must have thrown out some ribs.
Right.
Do it. I don't know how I just all of a sudden.
dreams are on sucking 2 of my dicks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just gay as fuck,
I never
bro.
did that.
One of those things can't possibly be yours. I mean, I am sucking 2 of my dicks. I mean, one of them looks like Lil Bro's dick, but, sucking 2 of your own dicks. Do you have 2 dicks?
No.
Then you're gay, bro. You just came out of the closet.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
Yeah, how long have you been doing it?
I've done 2 open mics, and that's it.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome.
You know what? I think the thing in the beginning is he should have said it, that what you opened with, then let it land for a second, because you got right back into it, because let it land, because it's an absurd thing, and they're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And then you get into it. Because sometimes you get into it, and you haven't let him get around the shot, and you see a lot of jaws drop, like, I'm going to hear about dicks, but make it funny, you know?
Did you have a wet dream?
And actually only had
But you didn't have it when you were sucking your own dick. Like, I think there's something funny in that. Like, that you couldn't get yourself to finish with your own blowjob. Like, there's something in that. There's something in, you know, a bunch of that. I would stay in the pocket on the dream. I would analyze.
A dream frees you of all creepiness.
Right.
It does.
Right. I would not mention the part where you're sucking 2 dicks.
1 dick minimum there. 1 dick
Yeah,
maximum.
definitely.
1 dick maximum.
1 dick minimum. So true. Oh my god, totally. I mean, if you're sucking a dick in a dream, always
Make sure it's your dick. Make sure it's your own dick.
But there's definitely a great premise there. That's so cool that you've only done this a couple times.
Good for you. You didn't seem like you got the business. You got the
Yeah, keep doing it all the time as often as you can if you're interested in it. And, yeah, I mean, guys that look like you are getting jobs over geniuses like me. So, I mean, it's a great time to look like that.
Yeah.
Not many jobs. I'm still doing pretty fucking good. But, you know, it's your
time to
time.
look like Keanu Reeves. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Look at this guy.
Yeah, it's a good. Look at him. He's hip.
The one thing I would say though, but this is more you just learn because you've only been, you know, very short period of time, and then you'll learn this. But the biggest thing I would say is to act like you're saying that as you, instead of, because you kind of, I can kind of tell you kind of like wrote it out. You're kind of almost going.
Yeah, I
like,
can tell you're trying to remember how to say it verbatim.
instead of like, no, this is actually me.
It's
It's
a thought
talking to
correct,
you. But, like if I was talking to you and you were telling me this story, you wouldn't be doing it like that. You'd be doing it like, so I was like sucking this dick. And you know what I mean? Like it would be more believable as you. But you'll learn that. You know?
Right. That comes from just doing it a lot. But so far, you know, at least you're putting yourself in a position to have interesting premises. So there you go. That's Dustin Emery, everybody. You don't have a Twitter? Get a Twitter, dude.
Get a Twitter, bro.
It's time.
Don't be that guy. Get a Twitter.
It's never too late. Just get on Twitter.
I do my own thing, man.
Yeah. At open mic number 30, you'll be on Twitter. You'll be like, why didn't I just get on Twitter when
It's always the hesitant people who actually get out and start killing it.
Oh yeah, totally. They come out of nowhere.
How long have you been doing comedy, Freddie?
13 years this year.
Did you start at the comedy store?
I did. It was my very first time here.
Me too.
Yeah.
So you went through all this already,
Yeah.
like a long time ago through the open mics and stuff.
Yeah. Old school.
They just got rid of the Sunday open
Yeah,
mic.
what is that? Sunday open mic. Huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No mas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The crowd is getting freaked out.
I know. Because like, what?
I know, right? Yeah, it's only a tradition of 40 plus years,
Yeah, that's it.
you know, in which pretty much all of our favorites and
No more new
Us.
comics ever.
Yeah.
I guess that's a big figure.
Hey, let's cut our future by cutting out the future of comics hanging out here. Seems like a great idea.
There we go.
yeah, it's a really, really interesting situation. I feel like this is like the 9 a.m. report of 9/11, where it's like the 10 a.m. report's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And it's like so fresh off the presses that people are just like, can't even digest it yet. But it's
It's like when the plane, it's like, you gotta show me 2 planes hitting the building. Then I'll be scared.
Right.
It's like 2 dicks. You don't need that.
And we were talking about this outside. It benefits us
Then you're fucked.
because
2 dicks, you're fucked.
there's a 1 dick minimum.
1 dick minimum. That would imply that you gotta order many dicks.
We were talking about outside that it benefits us than not having a show for the 40 comics on Sunday, because then technically we would get more
We get a
time,
paid spot.
right? A paid spot for, you know, the amount of money that they pay us, and so it's really interesting because even though it benefits me, I can clearly see why that is there's no other comedy club that has an open mic like this place.
Yeah, they need to get that back.
It's interesting.
And it keeps this place going.
And I'm pretty sure everybody just wants to work stuff out. I mean, they'll end up, the people, it needs to be just marketed as for what it is, because Sunday is like one of the coolest nights to come here.
Yeah. Anybody, the first time I ever went on, I saw like Chris Rock, being in a band and be like, we played on the same stage as Zeppelin, bro. The first fucking night we ever did it.
Yeah, everybody comes in.
Yeah.
If Chappelle's here, they're coming in. If
Dice came in, my name is Commander. The first time I met Dice, I was like, hi, Andrew Dice Clay. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, exactly. I've only seen Dice on Sundays here.
Dice, don't get the fuck out of here.
I introduced him to my mom on a Sunday night.
I know, you make all these rookie mistakes when you're
Oh my god.
Dice, this is my uncle. Fuck your uncle.
Right.
What, did he fuck your mom?
No, why would he fuck my mom?
No, like what happened? What?
No, I was with my mom and Dice walked by and I go, Dice, this is my mom. And he goes, what do you want me to do? Shake her hand, give her a hug?
Your mom's a who? Okay.
No, he was really nice.
Well, then you got cool after
Yeah,
I see you've been coming here a while.
Right.
Be nice now.
Right. He gets it. But, hopefully this Sunday thing will clear itself up. It's an interesting.
Is there something that's being replaced? Or are they just doing like shows?
It would be like a Tuesday or Wednesday night show. Which all that needs to be known about is that the same comics that would do the spot for 15 minutes there are here on those Sunday nights anyway to do a pop-in spot.
Right.
It's just an interesting thing at the bottom ground of comedy, and since we do this show, I figured it'd be worth mentioning. It's an interesting thing happening there. So
we should pick it and start.
I would pick it if I was an open mic.
I bet you the comics are like, hey, bucket.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, we already just lost a spot on Sunday. Get your hand in the bucket, Dick. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Des Delgadito. You've been blacklisted, Des.
Wait, say it properly, though. They might not have... I'll give him a chance to...
How the fuck does he have such good handwriting? Put your hands together for Des, everybody. Are you here? He should be coming. I mean, he's not deaf, right?
Oh, nothing on that? What are you guys? Does he know he's outside? You guys are jerks.
Oh, he was the guy under 21.
Wait a second. He's blind and he's under... Well, you think, technically by rule, the performer can come in just to perform.
You got a wireless mic you could take out there?
Go grab him. That's cool, right? Yeah, I could just... okay. All right, so let's do one more while Des is coming, right?
I've always had a fantasy.
I'm sure that's going to take a couple minutes.
I've always had a fantasy to actually have sex, like to meet a beautiful blind girl. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. No, she doesn't know how hot she is. You know, you can treat her like she's a little bit.
Or you could just...
She has no idea she's a 10. You're like, you're all right. You're okay. But you need to be talking to me like that. I'll fucking leave you.
They need to have a website to find these. What are they doing? There's probably gymnasiums of these blind girls.
Gymnasiums?
Yeah.
Is that a unit of measurement?
Yes. Comes to blind.
Is that happening? Is somebody getting Des? Is he still here? Okay.
Anyway, there's another one.
Really interesting. A comedian under 21 who's blind. I mean, this guy's going to be a star no matter what.
Oh, yeah. He should be on American Idol.
It's a stand-up. Is this thing on? You know what I mean? Like, any joke is automatically funny when you're blind. I mean, what can't be... How can you not kill? He's going to. He's already starting, and he's under 21. Like, I'm honored to meet this guy. Des Delgado. He's got to change his last name. We'll talk about that. It's going to be interesting no matter what. This is like comedy history. I almost like the anticipation leading up to it.
This might take for a while.
Yeah, let's just do one more.
You can't see stairs and things like that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I saw him in the back. I saw him coming up there.
It's like, is he wearing like sunglasses?
But he did have the cane. The cane like Ralphie had in Christmas Story. I ate the soap.
Definitely waffle.
So we'll do one while we're waiting. Put your hands together for Peter Christian Hesse.
Yes. Peter Christian Hesse. Damn.
This guy better be fucking blind. Then he's blacklisted.
Blacklisted commie. Done with.
I love it. There you go. It's done. We'll never hear of Peter Christian Hessing again. What are you lying? Anyway. Alright, well there you have it. That's Delga Delito. He's going to be a star one day, but I guess it doesn't start here tonight.
He's probably just pink dotting, like going in circles.
Probably heard me say his name, and he's on stage in the main room right now.
of the House of Blues.
This is not going well. I mean, I thought there was like at least 30 or 40 people that said they were going to this show, but I mean, I am really bombing up here. I know I walked up on the stage. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Cody Morley, everybody. Cody Morley. There you go.
Hey guys, I think I'm exactly young enough, very young as you can be, to still remember when pornography was a hard thing to get. You remember you had to go down to the basement, some weird corner, open up a bust of Abe Lincoln, push a red button, bookcase opens up, you slide down, you're in your dad's clothes, now you gotta answer a Sphinx's riddles. You get them all right, you can go down the hallway, but you gotta run, because if you walk, then you're not gonna beat the giant boulder following you. You go to where the hallway narrows, you hit the wall, secret door. Dig in the old sea chest, not the new sea chest, that's a trap, you find a VHS tape. You have to look at your dad next to my dad, obviously Batman, so I come on Sunday, what my dad likes. Then you needed privacy. See how it's so low, all you hear is traffic, you just hear all you hear is the door. You have your own part of the joke, but I think I only got a minute, so.
Yeah, you nailed it. 57.7 seconds. That's Cody Morley. What's a sea chest?
Yeah, something to say with it. Okay, it's hard to say. Yeah, I'd say it's like what a guy in the Navy like takes so long. Sea chest, sea chest.
Yeah, I feel like treasure chest. By round of applause out there, how many of you knew what meant by sea chest originally? Sarah class to try to be smart.
I knew what it was.
4 more people got energy. 2 people. 1 and 2, and this guy started clapping before I got to the end of the question. When I said how many of you knew, by round of applause, I'm a fucking genius. I know what kind of boxes they were using when they were shipping things across the... Is that how you talk? I knew it. I have no idea who you are, but you have the look of a fucking guy that's just my fucking life, man.
Everybody says, what do you want from me a lot? What do you want from me?
Right? You're from New York City?
No, never been.
Philly? Where are you?
South Bay.
Florida? Like Miami? What do you mean South Bay?
South Bay Shore, Brooklyn? What?
No. Everybody's yelling like
Northern California? That's
South Bay.
Glendale.
Oh, Southern San Francisco.
Cerritos Auto Square.
Oh. Can you name a city that you are near?
San Pedro. It's all around there, you know?
South Bay.
It's not the 30 miles, though, so it doesn't matter. So, what do you think? Let's talk about his jokes. I liked his porno joke about that. This porno was hard to score. When I was a kid, you had to go to the 7-Eleven behind the 7-Eleven in the bush. Like, people would store like swanky gallery, like the hardcore ones, where you like open the page but you would get it, or your cop buddies, like your dad was a cop or somebody like that. That's where you'd score porn, but it wasn't.
My dad just had a stack underneath his fucking like clothes in the closet, and they all had water damage. And it was water damage. It wasn't like
My
cum
actual
damage.
dad had an actual back cave you had to sneak in.
Really?
In a corner of the basement with a secret door.
Yeah, like kept the doors.
I didn't have a dad, but I had an uncle who, and my uncle owned a bar. So what would happen was, this was a lot of my first jerking off moments. What happened was he had this amazing satellite dish that when I was like, whatever, 13 or 12 or whenever that happened, but the channels would just come in. But what's interesting is since it was on the second floor of this bar that he owned, there was a TV above his TV that had what was going on in the bar. So I knew when he would be coming up the stairs and shit, so I'd be watching both TVs, just like, oh God, I really hope I don't get caught. It's so weird.
What happens if you finish, but you're looking at the wrong TV?
Right, exactly. Then
You're staring at your uncle.
you blew a load on your own walks. Anyway, Cody Morley, everybody.
Those guys.
He's at Cody Morley.
Uncles are used to it. That's why you don't look at the porn on your phone, because then somebody texts you like your buddy does, and you're like, oh, I got my.
Yeah.
You texted me actually.
Really?
Yeah.
During a phone
During a session. I didn't have the iPad in here. No. Apple device was local.
I so rarely do that. I remember when I got my iPhone and I first looked at porn on it, I was amazed.
Yeah,
like, this is a fucking revolution. Like, we went from Snake to watching a normal porno.
Yeah, feature length.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much porn back then either. The most I could hope for is like, Porky's when they had that shower scene, or, Fast Times at Ridgemont High with Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool.
Alright.
Judge Reinhardt was jacking off in the bathroom. That was a good one.
I have a question for you, Patriot.
No, that's not the part people remember. It's the Phoebe Cates part that people remember.
That was the whole scene. I mean,
Yes.
the music was the Cars. That Cars song that was so good. Moving in stereo. That was a great scene.
I have a question for you, Patriot. What are the top 3 keyword search words that you type in when you're looking up porno?
I'll tell you, if you want to see some pretty feet, go to UJizz and type in Brandy Bell feet.
Jesus, that was not the question I asked. I can't believe you just said the words "go to UJizz."
Go to UJizz. Type in Little Orphan Annie.
Listen to my question, Patriot. When you're going to jerk off on a porno website, what are 3 words that you find yourself typing in sometimes? Not all at the same time, but at different times. Your 3 favorite things that you're into.
Petite, feet, natural, hairy.
Whoa! Why hairy? Good thing that I specifically asked for your top 4.
Yeah. Wait, what's with the hair? Is that like having like bush and no bush?
Bush, wall carpeting. You're old school,
Yeah,
aren't you?
I like a little bush. It turns me on.
But yeah, dirty crabber.
There's still part of me that has a little love for the bush because we grew up on the bush, but the cleanliness factor is far better today.
Well, it's if it's a bush or if it's just like not taken care
If
of.
it's thickets and shit,
Yeah,
I want nothing to do with it.
Where it's like you're putting your dick in her and you're pulling her butthole hair.
And the ecosystem in it.
Not really into it at all.
Yeah.
I'm anti-bush. I really am. I just can't. It reminds me of like I must have like seen my mom's vagina when I came out of it, and there was probably a bush there. My mom seems like the kind of lady that would have a bush, and I'm sure I saw that vagina on my way out, and I'm like, I don't need to ever see anything like that
Everybody's
again.
mom's got a bush. Whose filthy mom is
Right. Whose mom is that dirty of a slut that she's fucking pulling out the razor?
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at Freddie's beard and thinking about Bush.
It's true. Me too.
Well, when I go down there and I eat at Delias, where I really have to pull this thing back.
I bet. You gotta put the
loofah.
put the rubber band in, pull off the Captain Lou Albano.
But sometimes I'll leave it and come up and look at things. I like that.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. So we there was nothing from Des, huh? Nothing from the blind guy? Oh, what a shame. All the potential I could see in him. Your next comedian is Frank Castillo.
Hey everyone. So I started prematurely balding when I was 19. Okay. The thing that sucks is like no one is ever honest with you when you start balding. And like I didn't get the hint until my mom bought me a yarmulke for Christmas. Like we're not even Jewish. Like I opened it up and I was like, Mom, are we converting? She's like, no, you are, cue ball. Thank you. That's what I got to.
That was 21 seconds. Is there anything else you're working on? All right. Well, first, let me just tell you that The only thing that I didn't like was the absolute opening of I started prematurely balding at 19, but it'd be okay because you just need to go on to the next thing and right into your next sentence because that's not really a punchline. So when you're like, okay, people are like, was I supposed to laugh at that? But you really don't need to because that's not really a punchline. That's just your setup anyway. So into the premature balding, into the Jew thing, which I think is hilarious. Is there anything else that you're working on?
Not that I feel comfortable doing. Like, I'm still writing it and so forth.
What's the premise of the new idea that you'd be uncomfortable talking about?
All right, so my girlfriend is, I have a girlfriend that nobody knows. She's really good at cooking, and I love her cooking. I love it so much that it ruins hot chicks for me. Like, every time that I see a hot chick, I have to really decide whether or not it's going to be worth it. Like, I see a hot chick, I'm just like, you're cute, but it's enchilada night tonight. I can't miss this. All right.
There's something there, definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Again, when you started that
Hot
joke.
puss or hot plate, you know?
Right.
Something like that.
Right.
And then you take a hit of the cigarette. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sure
More and more.
It just got dicey.
Very dicey. All the way down to
Like you say, like she's a Noah, and I was fucking her, and that's that. And then the laugh.
Pepperoni nipples on pepperoni pizza.
There you go. It's good. There's something there. I know what he's talking about because there's girls far hotter than my girl, but it is. It's like she cooks really good, and they even explore it with that. It's like girl, sevens take care of you, tens not so much. Tens take care of themselves. That's why they're fucking tens.
Right. Yeah, I would also just be more clear on the front end of it. It's going to help you a lot in that payoff on the end if you're more clear because the way that you're saying it now, you say that you have a girlfriend and that when you see a hot chick, so we don't know whether you're saying that your girlfriend's not hot because you don't say that. So it's sort of misleading, whereas the idea is funnier than how you're saying it right now, which is fine because I sort of drug it out of you anyway. You didn't want to talk about it. But, take the importance of the setup being so important. It's as important as the punchline. It needs to be quick, concise, fun, to the point, because that all adds up to the payoff in the end. This balloon that you're blowing up for one quick pop, every breath counts. The more air that's into it, the louder the pop's going to be. So, be clear on those setups and keep rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitter, his name is @FrankCComedy, right?
Yep.
There you go. That's Frank Castillo.
Frank Castillo.
A lot of names in the bucket today.
Let's do rapid.
Rapid.
Rapid 2.
Rapid. Luke Schwartz.
Luke Schwartz. Come on down.
Oh, yeah, the killer.
How's it going?
I've noticed that single guys do this thing where they carry like a condom around with them all the time, like in their backpack or their car, wherever. Like just hope springs eternal. Like there's just gonna be like some sex emergency that you're just gonna have to like jump in and just fuck. But like it doesn't ever happen like that. Clearly. But the closest I could get as a single guy, like carrying that condom around to like using that condom, is if I saw a sexual assault like happen. That would be the only place I could use the condom, and like I'd have to like run up to this dude and be like, look, I know you're a sociopath and you like have no feelings, but like I also want your dick to feel nothing too. And that was my attempt. Sorry, everybody.
Brian, in the very beginning of that, Brian pulled out this fucking pancaked magnum, disgusting fucking. It looks like you've been sitting on that for months.
No, this is fresh. I just put this in. I always keep a condom in my back pocket.
True and not funny.
Here's something I would say.
I keep them at home where I fuck.
Sometimes you're behind, Pink Dot
Yeah.
with that blind girl.
Sex emergency.
Yeah, sex emergency. I've had that happen. No, you never had that happen where you go to a girl's house, you're like, oh, I'll go back to their house, have a glass, and then you're like, oh shit, you don't have a condom? Fuck.
We used to carry him around like in 8th grade, thinking we were going to get the puss, like he was saying, like it was going to attract puss. Like he should go somewhere with that because it's like carrying the keys to a Mercedes won't attract the Mercedes. It's like nor will carrying a condom attract pussy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
but we thought that in 8th grade that because it's back there, it will come.
Yeah, that and where I thought you were going to go was somewhere like along the lines of what you keep in your pocket instead. And plus, again, sort of like with Carlos, there's a little bit of confusion in your setup because what you say is some guys keep a condom in their pocket and that doesn't really work, but you're not making it clear that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're dogging those guys that have it, but that's not.
That works for me.
Right, it works for other guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying. Okay, I'm not trying to list it.
Maybe it's something like, I'll tell you, I bet you anything this would kill. Like if you said something like, a guy like me, something like, even if I had a condom in my pocket, you still have that face. So it doesn't matter what the fuck's in your pocket because they don't see the condom in the pocket. That's not the first thing they see. They're not seeing you and going, oh, this guy's safe.
That's still me.
Right. Yeah. They're going, this guy looks like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
And if he has a condom in his pocket, he also has a corpse under the stairs or something like that. Like I would really talk about that you look like a serial killer. More often.
That's the vibe I want to put out there. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you really got to acknowledge it. You got to talk about what it's like living life from.
I would say it doesn't work for me. I don't carry a condom in my pocket. I carry mace.
That's not the worst.
Mace for innocent victims.
Right.
Just for fun. I get it.
To get raped.
At the end of the joke, you were talking about the only time you get to use it is if you saw somebody getting raped and you put it on that guy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
A sociopath, you were going to put the peel on his banana?
Oh my God, that's what that was all for.
Yeah, just waiting for the end to say peel.
He's doing his
bobbing
bubble thing. It's so blatant when he laughs in that suit. It's my new favorite thing.
But yeah, at the end, I'm completely confused on all that. Like, if you saw somebody getting, sexually raped or whatever like that, that you would put the condom on him so he wouldn't feel it.
That was the only way I could use the condom.
You find something funnier than that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting reach that you're going for with that. But there might be something there like that.
Because a condom's hard to put on. When somebody's getting raped, you have no chance.
I'm not concerned with the logistics so much. I was just going for the life.
Oh my God. The Patriot out of nowhere from Free Point. Well, I happen to know when I'm raping girls, it is not easy to put a condom on whatsoever.
So I keep it on all day.
Right. Like a real rapist.
I don't like condoms.
Jesus Christ.
No one was like, that guy loves condoms.
All right. Luke Schwartz, everybody. There he goes. Yeah, that's fun, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's something new.
What would Morgan Freeman say about Luke Schwartz? Where are we at? Let's do one more out of the bucket, and then we're going to move on to our final segment of the show. Hopefully. Mike Glazer.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Growing up, I enjoyed doing magic. A Jew who likes making coins appear all the time. Really fun to do. I'd pull them out of people's ears, which was nice because then I'd get a quarter and it felt good, and I enjoyed that idea. But then I was doing children's birthday parties in high school, and I wanted to try hypnotism, and no one would let me put their boy in a trance. So I don't know how they practice. How do hypnotists practice? How do you get someone to nap, or how do you get them to try napping? You can't just wave a watch like an asshole. No one wants you to. No one wants to quack or bark against their control. 10,000 hours, I guess. All right, that's what I'm working on right now.
All right, a joke about hypnosis, and everybody in the room got very, very sleepy. So it actually made sense if you add that part to it, and not do any of the beginning stuff again. Cut out that 50 seconds that you just did. Just add the part. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you talked about hypnosis and how they would practice. There's really not much. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
5 years.
Wow, look at you. Interesting. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Nice. How long have you been here?
2 months.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fun.
Yeah. So, just come up and have everyone down.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I like the idea of, like, how do you train hypnosis? You know, like, do you start off with just waving in somebody's face real close? Or, you like, there might be something there, like...
How many stopwatches do you have to go through?
How many drugs do you have to actually use at the beginning before you
Or how many roofies are you slipping
before the placebo effect begins?
Here, drink a little bit of this.
What is the idea of the setup, though? Were you really a magician? Did you really do all that? Or
Yeah, I love that. And it's, in my mind, it's like, protection of getting into a weird new thing. I just talk about myself for a minute first.
yeah,
And then, but I like the idea of like a lot of like, getting people to nap against their will so I can get them to fart later.
yeah.
Do you have bits about you doing magic and being a magician at some point?
I have a short story about a magician who kills himself.
Oh, that sounds fun. How long did you do magic for? Did you do magic?
Yeah, that's absolutely.
How long did you do it for?
I did it for like 6 years.
Are you still doing it? Do you go to the Comedy and Magic Club up there now?
I want to go there. I don't do magic.
You haven't been there yet?
Can you do any magic for us right now?
I had like some rubber bands. I could separate them.
Okay, cards maybe? Can you do anything with
Rubber bands?
Cards, rubber bands?
He keeps rubber bands around his condoms, so... Thank you.
Keep their hair out of their face.
He's got a good beard going on there, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's very sturdy.
He goes for the heavy mustache with the beard. I like that look. It's a good look.
It's very well
It's
trimmed.
very, like, Tombstone, Arizona look. I like that.
Yeah,
He's like whiter at Paul Simon.
totally.
Wait, so you trim a different length on your, when you have your
I have what's
mustache?
called the natural with the integrated mustache, Red Band.
You guys and your testosterone.
And I keep the mustache from growing over the lip, but I let the rest grow as it wants.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I do. I cut the lip.
Yeah,
I mean, we have pretty lips, both of us.
Yeah, I do. They're full on with show
Fuck, do I grow a fucking beard?
Oh, it ain't happening by now, bro.
It's just one of those things where it's like, how could this possibly be? And I'm still waiting for it. I'm 29 now, but I still think about it. It's like, what the fuck happened?
If you rub
How
your
the fuck? I can do so many things.
if you rub your face on my ass crack, it'll probably grow within 2 days.
Brian.
It's rub up and down.
I can expect that from the Patriot, right?
The Patriots.
I heard you describe it on the Ice House Chronicles, and you say it grows out, it just grows out in patches.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's very interesting that that happens.
You don't want to be hairy, man. You don't want to be hairy. Because, I mean, Freddie looks like he's lucky he's not too hairy, like, on the back and in the chest or anything. But usually, if you're hairy up in the face, you're usually hairy everywhere. And the older you get, it starts going everywhere. I saw ear hair the other day.
Oh, I got lots of hair.
Freaked me the fuck out.
Your arms are shoes you can wear like.
Oh, this guy's about to butt fuck you, bro.
Oh no!
It's like 46. It's like 46. I keep the hand.
Can't wear a
a little bit.
Keep it going for Mike Glaze.
I like my good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Keep rocking, man.
There you go.
He's on Twitter at GlazerBoo-hoo-hoo. We're now going to move on to our final portion of the show. As always, we have two regular, very funny ladies who do a minute each every single week since the inception. Put your hands together for, as always, your first of the two, the one and only Sarah Mustajabi.
I was getting ready to go out on a day last week, and I realized I was spending entirely too much time trying to pick out a pair of panties. You guys don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. This guy's about to spend $19 on a couple Big Macs and a pack of Seamus for what? A fucking pair of panties? I don't think so. It's not about that. Guys, unfortunately, don't have it that easy. It's a little creepier with you guys, depending on where you wear the little white paper envelope. Please don't bring that up. That's terrifying. Or the plaid boxers. No one wants to fight a fortress of plaid fabric to get to a dick. That's not good. Just maybe throw in some boxer briefs and call it a day. Make it easy for everybody. Make it less creepy. That's all I got, you guys.
Here she is, Sarah Mustajabi. The underwear stuff. That's interesting. Yeah.
What was the first part? Like, guys don't spend. What was the first part?
The first part is talking about I spend way too much. I was like literally last week like trying to pick out underwear, and I don't know why. Because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, why would I even?
Well, did you wear that underwear or on purpose, or is that just the most beautiful vagina I've ever seen in my life?
Wow. I mean, you are really fucking rocking it. Wow. Holy shit.
What are you talking?
You don't want to wear pants when you're performing on a stage that.
It's like
I promise you can barely see it.
Sucking in right now.
It's blatant. It looks like. Oh yes, Patriot. I'm pretty sure that you wished it to come true. Yeah, a camel toe would be a light way of putting it. It's more of a camel's hoof. It's like multiple toes, and it's basically almost a camel's arm.
It's not offensive though. I'm not offended at all.
Oh no, not at all. It's fine.
Quite captivated.
It's fine and it's great, but it's definitely not professional. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't want to. Nobody's gonna.
It's hypnotic, though.
It is.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Is that when you're doing stand-up, you don't want people daydreaming at your vagina. I mean, guys are gonna stare at that, and chicks are gonna hate you because.
That's when you're talking about underwear. Is what I'm saying.
It's like a really interesting pair of pants that you're wearing because not only does it accentuate the camel toe, but the front is almost completely missing. Of these pants.
Sexy as fuck. She's super fucking cute, and that's what makes it.
Of course. But I'm just saying, those pants make it look like she got raped by Freddy Krueger. They're cut up. I mean, it's adorable, but we've talked about this before. Like, you know, I mean, if you as far as doing stand-up, you gotta dress the part in some way. That's definitely that's the last thing that anyone who I know that's succeeding on the female end of doing stand-up. What was that one?
Let's get a picture of that.
Yeah, Jerk Off City. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that.
It is. I mean, it's very like I would think about it. Damn, that shit's sexy as fuck. And I wouldn't even thinking what you're talking about.
You gotta dress the part.
Yeah.
You gotta almost. You gotta almost dress like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
Here she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We gotta fly, baby.
And you know both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, it would be more like girls would not listen to him.
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. As always, the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Hey there. My mom thinks I'm immature. She called me the other day and she's like, Kimberly, you don't know anything. You don't know what's happening in the world. You need to grow up. I'm like, Mom, I watch the news and I'm not immature. There are some really serious things happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. She's like, that's not funny. I'm like, okay, Mom. I know what's going on. Like, CBS and Time Warner had that little battle, right? They had a month-long blackout. Did you know that? Big deal. I did that my freshman year of college. She's like, you're so immature. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, I might be immature, but you have a really big problem with Jewish people, so I'm going to get off the phone. That's it.
Always good. Short, sweet, thunderous jokes. You've packed them into one format of which you're talking to your mom. It's an easy outlet to unload those 3 topical jokes. Wow. The only thing I would add to it is acknowledge that your mom is, Puerto Rican. Right, I would acknowledge that from the top, that it's always interesting listening to your mom, because then that'll make that pop a little bit, because people are like, well, it's just a little, normally I say trim stuff and make jokes shorter. But with that, it's just to throw that in there on that front end so that people aren't surprised when they hear a stronger accent. But other than that, that's very impressive. You're killing it, Kimberly. Every week with the new minute, and great job to both you and Sarah Dresses.
And good job on covering your vagina so I can't see it. Also.
Here she goes. Freddie, anything you want to promote?
I'm on Twitter now.
Oh, really?
Well, actually, I've been for a while. Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
Awesome. Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
I podcast on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. with Toda. And then
that's what's good.
That's what's good. But most importantly, find me on PlayStation 3 if you think you're the shit at Call of Duty Black Ops. I will fuck you up, son.
Grand Theft Auto,
Grand Theft Auto. I will drive by, shoot, pepper your ass up like it's nobody's business. And don't try to be my friend on the online world. Very nice guy in real life, but I will shoot you in your face online. My name is Mr. Majestic, which is a Charles Bronson movie. Look it up, because that's who I am. Is Mr. fucking Majestic. 187 on PlayStation 3. Thank you very much. And the champ. The fucking champ. Thank you. Thank you for having me on this.
Definitely. It was a pleasure to have you. Please keep that fantasy football belt nice and clean, because I'll be taking it from you in just 2 months.
Oh, you want to be my hype man? Carry it around for me? That's awesome.
No,
it's awesome. I figured with the show, you're so busy.
And I actually open up against you on Sunday.
Oh, good luck to you, buddy.
The Dead Kid Timmy versus the Hinchcliffe winners this Sunday in fantasy football. Comic Patriot is at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's the Iron Patriot here. He's one of the coolest guys in the world. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. We're going to Phoenix.
The 26th, Thursday, will be at Stand Up Blog. Go to standupblog.com. The following day will be in Ohio with Tom Segura and Christina Brzezinski. Go to DeskWalk.tv. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm in Winnipeg, the 12th and the 13th. Thank you.
Holy shit, I'm in La Jolla next week. I'm sorry.
Music played on people's side.
The way you talked about it on Friday, also the idea of just solely, not solely, the initial impression that you're getting from a lot of those dating apps going to be physical, right? And not even like online checkout where you show the bus.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen in my entire... J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Will you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast and with Brian's help, we've created like this little community we call Death Squad. Can I raise this one?
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copywriting, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys. Kill Tony, man.
Thank you so much, man. Period together for J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
What we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick, because let's introduce the Iron Patriot, because there's controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his...
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes. Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony?
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No.
Hey, what do you call them? Like female brothers?
You know I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle or the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on this shirt. I could have put anybody.
Photoshop of me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing, because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry I didn't get it right.
But I did my best. It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes strikes a chord with me because I talked with Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What do you?
I get it, Donnie. I get it. I get it.
What he said?
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it. I mean, it's like a great job.
Hey, three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on?
Iron Patriot, do you remember the old Tom and Jerry when it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it?
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up because we were so in love with the story. So
who was in love with this story?
The guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood Baron?
That comes. Yeah, people run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was for me.
No, I brought like 12 of them.
Did you really?
And there's only 8 claims, so if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well,
where the hell did that come from? A 13-year-old ghost.
Do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here so I have it.
All right, like you're gonna possibly be able to keep an eye on a shirt that's sitting next to you.
Can I put it over there by Kimberly? I want to see it. Just put it there and then I'll grab it.
Kimberly will steal it and rip it up and make it sexy.
She needs her own shirt.
Oh my god.
Let me see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you gonna wear it over your suit or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out. Those sweet ass
Can you hold that up? I want to see how big it is. I'm kind of seeing it.
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny golden points ones. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know.
Like everything of
There's no camera
extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought shit. But just come up.
That is so fucking cool.
Give everybody stickers. I mean, I'm fortunate here, so I got
J.R. Steiner, everybody. Powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. The great soul. Fuck yeah. Patriots gonna the best is when he just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my own costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now, it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty because in the pictures, my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. Because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes kind of have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize a bit.
Tony, you see my pictures, they look good.
He does, he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
You got pictures on the Instagram and the Twitter. What are you saying? Yeah, they look pretty badass. And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights and the eyes.
Red Band's getting what I'm saying.
I get you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already? Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Did you smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century as like a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts. And they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
I have no problem keeping my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
What did they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know. It tastes weird, too. I tried to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls, though, dressed in that 16th century clothing. There really were.
Were there exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything. I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but I told you the story when I was on here. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me too. I know. I couldn't believe either, Tony. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released?
You know there's some bad grammar in that video?
Which one? The one
You know how she says, we run things, things don't run we? That's not correct grammar. It should be things, we run things, things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed quite a bit.
I gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom says. I always twitch my
Gotta be fucking shitting me.
You keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. I can't do that anymore. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, redoing something or...
I don't want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your, robotic type of... I always wondered if it was the suit or something, but now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
yeah,
I think it adds a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
And it was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors over and over, about 20 times. You see that?
What do you mean it was hard to watch?
I'm saying, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? You write those jokes. How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
That's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, everybody knows a great one when they see it. So then sometimes they do, we just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Appreciate hearing that behind the scenes.
Well, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes, I was interested in that talk. I'd like to thank you guys, because people are watching the Dirty Crowder videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The hits up?
Comments. They're saying they're all Death Squad fans. They're saying Iron Patriot.
Now, do you still talk to all the Crabbers?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on, that they're going to really feature Dirty Crabber.
Did you have a fallout with one of them?
No, not really. The guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, I keep in contact with him pretty good.
It's a drummer.
I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that wanted to see Seafood Review, one of my dancer girls.
Wait, what are they called?
The Seafood Review.
How many girls were there?
I had 8 different girls that danced with me different times.
Did you bring one of the girls to a show one time?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that. One girl I want to bring, that she wants money.
Like, are we talking $10, $20?
I don't know, but I just told her we're all working for free to try to build this show up. We don't know what he's getting paid yet. And then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her, and this club's 21. The real Seafood Review, she has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members?
Yeah, they're feeling the feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. Dirty Crabber in 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he punches.
Yeah.
I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go.
Yeah.
Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes. I'll be living next to Robert Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not out, Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa.
The country needs to be right now. We need to change.
What would be your main platform?
Protect the feet.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Schultz?
No more high heels. No more that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the feet.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I'm glad. I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say it Now to you, Tony and Redman, thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Yeah, I saw them both on the Really Hunter show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring him up? Put your hands together for this guy. He has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello. One of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world. A great friend. Me and this guy started together. One of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yes. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot. Excited to be here.
Great.
You know about the Iron Patriot?
I don't know shit about that.
Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about. I saw both of you on YouTube today on the Really Hunter show.
Oh,
But
you did your homework?
yeah, Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway,
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
didn't you? I enjoyed your dance routine.
Thank you.
You had long hair,
Yeah,
and your name was Lance Canstopoulos.
it's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new name and you cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You had this crazy mullet and a wife beater. Who was this fucking guy? It's a character that I play.
I enjoyed the dancing. You're very, very good.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod. Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my god, Patriot, you
I've
son
been
of a
in it,
bitch.
Notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
It's a Notorious Rod.
Do I have to answer that?
No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard. And,
I learned you're from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on at Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about you.
You can read up on me too if you want to go to my Twitter, look at my pictures.
I feel like he baited you into this.
Right.
Funny you should ask. You can.
I'll check it out, man. I'm going to check it out. I feel like, oh, you.
I'm glad you guys are here tonight. I mean, it's a really good family we got here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Heck yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There was many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band. Because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. But I didn't know way to get it to him because I could have said it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him the music. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song It was Peel That Banana. Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song, and it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tom, if you keep going down this route with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton are going to come from me.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
I feel like I unlocked a cheat code in the video.
Oh my God. It's a story about two monkeys named Jacob and Latidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no female.
It's not racist. He swears that it's not racist.
I'm not talking about any female brothers during that song. It's about two monkeys. You could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way, he could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I like I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, we already went over this. In Kill Tony 11, we went over this before when Kevin was the guest comedian.
You know the name, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's from originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns. I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything I just told you?
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on Good Times, Sanford and Son.
Gerard just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh, God. Is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
Not as much as he's just validated Texas for me.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this cat meow. That means you're at 60 seconds to shut down. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that when the red band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show. They go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say we get this thing started? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi, everyone. Hi. But with all that cheering that went on, I would never know I was in the comedy club. Just kidding. You would never know you were in LA. Trust me. I like to explain my roles up front. I don't believe in black and white. I believe in blonde and white. Also, a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy who never hears from him again, but I kept to give him my number, and I will never, ever hear from him again. I wouldn't beat myself up. Okay, you'll have to laugh. I got asked out by a guy, and he didn't show up, and I wasn't really worried at first. He texted me an hour and a half later saying, Jackson, I need to do this too, but I just broke up with me, and I'm going to go out right now. I was pretty hurt that, like, I'm not the dude, like, I would never take a car or anything like that. I was just going to take the bus. But still, it's about manners. And, a lot of girls in LA have a lot of confidence.
All right. Well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second with no microphone?
That was a mind fuck for us. I know. We've all been part of an experience.
That's really nerve-wracking. We should listen to the echo. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes, in the past, I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond coaching talking, or sometimes, like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like so diagnosing. I'm like, oh, there's something like that. And then the host will be speaking.
Hello?
Yeah, you gotta project, Jessamine. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying, whether it's like, you gotta like kick it out of the gate. Give us an example, like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already better. Horrible. Did you hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus,
like it's like unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God, Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking into the microphone.
Yeah. Try the joke. Try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see it in blonde and brunette.
The angry US Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that? I think it's.
Well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I'm just thinking about how whenever I've gone to meetups, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others. And then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde. And I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, little brunette must be lost. So that's where that was.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you go deeper with this than.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first. And I should have been like, I want to go third. You know.
No, that would have changed it.
Yeah, that would have changed it.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that,
we got more insight into you with that than just, because anybody, like a corporation, can come up with that personal story or something,
I get that, because I guess, like, the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is, if you have a story, how do you get, your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise 2 or 3?
Well, something to think about, too, is, like, we know nothing about you or the way your mind works, really, like, anybody could have done, like what you said. It's interchangeable. Like, I don't, so there's that, there's joke writing, and there's also just nerves, because you're new,
So it's very hard to process it too, because you got so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves, and then you just be you on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That fucking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my clothes, so I'll stick to it.
That's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay?
Yeah, I want to trust you.
You gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think?
I think it seems like you have like a bunch of cake that you're tasking with adorableness. And once you get to like the shit that your father did,
God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom.
No, I appreciate that. And for the record, it's not my father. It's
your uncle.
No.
somebody.
No, it's just like the thing, right?
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at RealAdorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I don't know. She said it wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessamine. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't dad. It was life.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to try to make someone happy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like the cover of like nothing gets done my fault.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Yes, he nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing. I think he's coming.
How are you guys doing? I hope you guys doing all right. Thank you guys for the opportunity to come here a lot, and I'm trying to find a way around. I just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking on Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. You know, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So I mean, these stars cost $30,000. Why not have a star for Jesus, or a star for love or peace? And then we have probably love or peace in the world. You know, they could flip a switch, and all you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We all have websites and computer accounts, so we can have all the businesses. But they're sort of scared. All you guys are at $1 million. All the banks are probably shut down. You're going to the bank trying to pull out $1 million all the time. All the banks will be out. So there's so many things that
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I loved every second of it. every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're gonna be. So what if it's almost my note?
And that's it's a little pitchy.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. And this is a compliment. What whatever you are, you're for real about it. And I like that. Like whatever you are, it's not like it's like you're for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like real. You can tell, like you can just look in his eyes. Like that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But somehow you're pulling that off. Like I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just be both sides all at once. You could play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like he's only an American because he committed a hate crime in Jamaica.
No one, no problem. No, where you from? No one.
Nailed it. Still shooting from half court, making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think we need a Jamaican Martin Luther King is going to come and say, I believe that one day we'll have a dream and all the Jamaicans will have no problem. No problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
Yeah, he knew the bear was sleeping for a moment, and he got it out there. He got the bear off guard. Yes. Oh shit. Finging, what do you got for Pete Christian Hessing? What's going on here?
I like how he summed up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody not taking financial advice?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
I've used a lot of commas and not periods in what you're talking business.
Make an answer, boy. No problem, boy. I always try to say too much.
Is the clothes like you or for stand-up? So like in the daytime you're like this, or
I do a bit of I do a TV right now.
Wow, that's I never heard of radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if he wore that in the daytime, and he told me where I could see.
Yeah, but I gotta take off.
Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt, you keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Christian style.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say.
Let me try it.
I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on the Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here,
This is my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to Vine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said the Muppets, Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for each star. I went in and guys said, you gotta get $30,000 for a star.
It's a comedy too.
Yeah, let's have the hand together.
Heck yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
Yeah, this is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account. Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
Let's call it silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy. It's 160 characters. Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like that sounds like
the name
school shooter?
The wallet he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. I guess I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting. So it got really small.
Did you do wedding stuff?
No. No.
I honestly didn't hear anything.
He wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl. Were you going to cover pearl? Well, there he is. So I see the outline of a cowboy hat deep in the distance. He just came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Okay. Here he is. Going for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is. Paul Aaliyah. What's up, y'all? You guys, I'm about to make a Fast and Furious 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just... Where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left. And I look at her, and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? It's just... So all I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like this. Hey, so you on Facebook, or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. Okay, going in reverse. Alright, let's follow on. Thanks very much.
Tempting the kitty cat and the bear. One last word. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing. But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke, how you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about
those motherfuckers walking.
Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right, like they didn't hear it.
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my cadence. I don't know why. It just comes out.
Just bring the urban shit in.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedy, so I don't know. It feels right.
I love it. They have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fish in water.
Yeah. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Paul Aaliyah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. Right? So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I knew I had 1 minute, so I just did the first part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, you're a big guy.
I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about.
You're a whisper.
You're that douchebag. You need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why, and then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense. Just like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering when I mean, and it's funny. Don't get me wrong. You can still use that. They're deciding with their foot. Like you can't see them making that decision. But when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends? And stuff?
Yeah, because we hear about it. We hear about it almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like,
Your girl tells you that? She's like, some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
There's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white Ninja
She had
Turtle.
such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know what Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like,
remember V-Mans?
Right. You know what? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say, I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook on Patreon?
Yeah.
You stopped at the corner and then she was pulled ahead. You're trying to get her.
Oh, right.
Never grabbed this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, Bear, go away. Right. You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now.
When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
It's gonna stick. I got all those budgets now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, girl. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Heck yeah. You be nice to him.
See, at the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I tried to think of something to say, like, while I'm in the car.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about this shit. You can do that.
Has it worked?
Yeah. What kind of car do you have?
He's an Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that. He's not Altima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want a ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling this.
I love the romantic music. Is he?
I said you called this car before. I never heard cars like girls that they say this.
I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4. Couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna like, it is
a 4 is just it's 6 with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it.
Because we write it off.
Exactly.
It'll hurt too much if it's like a 2.
Yeah, if she's fat, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh, fuck. I drive a Nissan. I need my money.
Well, there you go, Paul Lee, everybody. There he goes. Paul Lee, 123 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of his stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast. Hatred. Jeez, I get so offended when somebody comes at you, you know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel this frustration. You know, it's hard. You gotta move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like you to be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner, buy them some appetizers. You know, take them to a movie. You gotta be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that and touch the pouch.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You gotta be soothing and good loving on the pouch. Tony, you know that. Until it's time, you gotta wait, you gotta be patient. A woman likes to know if you're...
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and buy her appetizer.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know, the whole thing, you know, buy a flower, be nice.
Last date you went on Patriot, where'd you take the girl?
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell, Tony. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the death
definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
Used to be, I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJed for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap and you're like,
Let her skin.
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky too. I want the right girl. I know I'm gonna find the right person for me, my soulmate.
yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Redman. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but not sure. You're better off finding a good girl than a church is chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
Just don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
It's short-circuiting everything.
My glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those are my times when I had sex with about 20 girls.
God, I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah, I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh, come suck his dick. Come on, Josh, get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Hey, Drew, what are you so uncomfortable about? Come on.
I like girls. I like Josh, but not that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it.
Go, Josh. You know what I mean.
Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my
God. How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand on your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years, the 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And the whiz made me came. I didn't even touch the whiz. I touched the whiz because all that shit shot out of my banana. And then 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel puppy.
Get that bear away from here. It's a danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow.
That is a
good
I'm
point.
pretty sure we just had the,
Somebody shouted, "You're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate." They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. Like, that was the last thing the dog did.
of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that? Everyone else peanut butter. That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Man, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You should
huskies?
see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so...
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about? Do you like paws too?
No.
Oh my
I
god.
know you're going to think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to...
We're not gonna think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just.
Cocker spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I gotta ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
That's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. It just. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
That's the breeze. You just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just. Those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing beside that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged. 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I know I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it to something more realistic, like circussmoke.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
And have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right when it.
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. Fuck yeah. But you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No, we met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news from the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now, and we never told everybody that. So.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it and they're gonna be like, oh my god, Michelle Westford
You're from
found
Seattle.
the guy she.
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know all the good comics from Seattle.
Damn right. Fahim Anwar, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff.
Exactly.
You know, she's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of their fiance.
Yeah. Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, Pam. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand up out there?
Yes. In Seattle.
Where do you get up? Like the underground?
The underground.
Parlor?
Not the parlor, Laps.
Okay.
Tacoma, Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
Cool. I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, you're not nervous up there. You can deliver the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going for the easy, almost like you can dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing. You know, hey, do your thing. It's like vague, like, yeah, congratulations on that.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
So what's the point of being engaged?
Yeah.
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married, to have a wedding, and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding, or is it?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff.
What's the circumstance?
I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more, you know.
Couldn't get married while doing comedy in Seattle.
Yeah, I could. I just want to be.
I feel like doing comedy in Seattle, you still have like a lot of.
What does he do?
He works at an oil refinery.
Okay. You can't like make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy. And that's how you're postponing it.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
How look at it?
Yeah, exactly.
I got out.
Yeah, looking for him. Yeah. He's like.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the grades they get out of there, and then you shine somewhere else.
So you can be.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys.
Let's
This is a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westford.
I love you guys. Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah, how fun. A little Seattle like for you there, Fahim.
Yeah, nice surprise. I wanted to be like, I'm from Seattle, but I'm from myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck. But statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio, it's just as depressing, but we don't get the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking creepy.
OH.
I-O. Throw your hands together for Kevin Park, everybody.
On the street, 6 ball, jocking the bitches, slapping the hoes with 2.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, if she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding? I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want
to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like, he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, guys. I'm not giving that shit up, like, on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? That's essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's gonna end 1 minute right now.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? When he said that was exactly.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just timed it when I was eating the
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. Then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at Paquito Monster. And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at Paquito, knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. Where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Wow. That's great. A lot of your stuff is just going with it and in a sort of a I don't know, like, are a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I just thought it was so that's why I wrote it. But yeah, I don't talk about myself that much.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just sort of went, like, weird. I don't know how it happened, but I didn't do it on purpose.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like having a voice somewhat figured out already. Yeah. What was it about again? I just blanked out.
Well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into it, is like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you, like she's like a dog or something. Like, I don't know. It's like the icing on the other. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down that movie 300 or whatever, where they're just walking down and like just about to fight almost. Like the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck this shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something there. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for?
I went to the wedding at like the beginning of the summer, so a few months.
That's cool. That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
A couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
North of town.
Interesting.
Pardon me.
There you go. What nationality are you?
Persian.
Oh. I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian, because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy asshole jokes.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No, I got over it. I'm pretty proud of it. Well, not too proud of it, but
I feel like you just like finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that.
Take your shirt off.
You have a lot of chest hair?
Let's see it.
The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, so
I'll show you.
yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's too close. 3D HD coming from Red Man over here. Fuck yeah, there you go. Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians. It's interesting what's going on.
It's almost like you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like after you've been doing it for a while. I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget when you've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mic still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing, but then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's a big part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time. 2007, 2008.
Yeah, doing downstairs.
Getting rides from people to places.
I didn't have a car for them.
Me neither.
Yeah.
And I remember you and I were two of, well, I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
a lot of walking.
And the funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It was like you pulled up in a 7 Series.
Right. This guy's a hack. Then somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
Who do we just see that rides his bike for birthday?
It's the new manager, I do believe, here.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's the guy that drives to birthday.
He's just passionate about managing.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side did you ride down on? Facing traffic? You have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on. Because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me and He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Good morning. I'm very good. You?
I'm lovely, thank God. Great to see you.
Same here. You still in bed?
Oh, it's my bed-in, so to speak. But no, I'm up and at 'em. I've already done a podcast this morning with a chap from England and enjoying the day so far.
Okay, very good. Let me just bring up the list of topics. Over here. So what are we covering today?
Today is Innovation Shaping a Better Planet, and just like the previous session, I will explain to the audience that we have some upcoming sessions, and then I'll read through many of the different technologies that we have to discuss today. And then we can touch on any of the ones that may be of interest to us. And then perhaps towards the end, we may talk about, if it works for you, we've had a previous discussion about it, the e-democracy or voting, basically given back to the people. Does that sound okay?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Okay, where are we here? I'm just trying to find that's the one. Okay, so innovations and shaping a better Earth. There's a lot there.
That's correct.
Okay, well, let's get started, eh?
Excellent.
Recording in progress.
Well, good morning, Rabbi. How are you today?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Very good. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Today we're going to talk about, basically making this planet a bit better, aren't we?
That's absolutely correct. Our topic today is Innovation Shaping a Better Planet. For anyone who's just joining us, previously we spoke about life extension technologies, and we have several other sessions upcoming that we plan on reviewing Earth megaprojects, humanity beyond Earth, and extraterrestrial life. But for today, Innovation Shaping a Better Planet. And for those of you in the audience who are listening, I'm going to read through some of these, and then Mike and I are going to dissect some of them at the end. So the first is nuclear fission power. This is generating energy by splitting atomic nuclei, releasing heat used to produce electricity. Then there's nuclear fusion energy, producing energy by fusing atomic nuclei, like in the sun, with minimal waste and high output. It's still experimental, but as I understand, the amount of energy output on with fusion is about 4 times as much as fission. So it's a really exciting opportunity, perhaps. Next is solar photovoltaic farms. These are large-scale installations of solar power and solar panels that convert sunlight into electricity. There's space-based solar power satellites that collect solar energy in space and transmit it to Earth. This is still a concept, but perhaps in the future may be a reality. We have tidal energy systems, and I think this is an amazing opportunity, harnessing energy from ocean tides using underwater turbines or barriers. And in relation to this, wave energy converters, devices that capture energy from surface ocean waves. And the way that I first really started to study this type of technology is when I heard about a project called the Venus Project, where basically some scientists and futurists got together about 15 years or so and put together some documentation on some not currently utilized types of energy generation, and that's how I learned about tidal energy and wave energy, and I find it fascinating. Another really interesting type of emerging technology is geothermal energy. This is using heat from within the earth to generate electricity or provide heating. And as you may know, and the audience may know, the earth is essentially a giant ball. And if we just take a pipe, stick it into the ground, the earth is emitting heat. And all you have to do is turn a turbine, and that will create energy, and that's geothermal energy. Green hydrogen production is next, producing hydrogen fuel using renewable energy, resulting in zero carbon emissions. Advanced battery storage systems, high-capacity batteries that store energy for later use, improving grid stability. And in addition, I'm just a major advocate for improved battery technologies. I've heard of Americium batteries that can last as long as a decade. And then, really, an emerging technology I think that's exciting is gravity batteries, basically using the microgravity of the Earth to be able to generate electricity and store power. Next is desalination plants, and I talk about this quite often on my streams. These are facilities that remove salt from seawater to produce fresh drinking water. The Earth is 2/3 water, and the fact that we still have people who are thirsty and we still have crops that need water and droughts is really a sad state of affairs when we have desalination plants. There's atmospheric water generation, extracting water directly from humidity in the air. Ocean plastic cleanup technology, systems designed to remove plastic waste from oceans. Smart irrigation systems, automated watering systems that optimize water use using sensors and data. Wastewater recycling, treating and reusing wastewater for agriculture, industry, or drinking. Ocean farming, seaweed and algae, cultivating marine plants for food, fuel, or environmental benefits. Vertical farming, another point that I talk about a lot on my streams, growing crops indoors in stacked layers to save space and resources. Another one is precision agriculture, AI plus drones, using technology to optimize farming with data, sensors, and automation. Lab-grown meat, and I'm a major advocate of this as well. I don't want to see any animals get hurt unnecessarily. Meat produced from animal cells in a lab without raising livestock. There's also...
I would argue with you on that one. I would argue with you on that one. Nobody wants to eat lab-grown meat, believe me.
Okay, and we can certainly have a difference of opinion. No one says that we have to agree on everything. Genetically engineered climate-resistant crops, crops modified to withstand drought, heat, or pests, soft regeneration, carbon farming, practices that restore soil health and capture carbon dioxide, aquaponic systems combining fish farming and plant cultivation in a closed-loop system, urban rooftop gardens, growing food on rooftops in cities to increase local food production. Autonomous farming robots. I think this is a really exciting type of technology. Robots that perform agricultural tasks like planting and harvesting, carbon capture and storage, capturing CO2 emissions and storing them underground to reduce atmospheric carbon. Direct air capture of CO2, removing carbon dioxide directly from the air using specialized machines. Cloud seeding, releasing substances into clouds to encourage rainfall. And this is already done in parts of the world, including in United Arab Emirates. Solar radiation.
Let's just stop there for a moment.
Certainly.
Because there's still a lot of things here, and people can read the screen. So let's get back. I'd like to talk with you today on a couple of things. First of all, we are up here at wave energy.
Yes.
I think this is a fantastic idea. And I've seen it being implemented in various videos, and it looks like it's a very good idea. Are there any drawbacks to this?
I have heard perhaps there may be some issues with water life or aqua life, essentially fish maybe getting caught in turbines or other perhaps aquatic mammals. But there are solutions to this, basically putting nets around the turbine, or even just to create a type of almost underwater.
I saw a very interesting concept of this, where they just had flat floating devices which just sat on top of the waves.
Absolutely.
And there was no danger to any fish at all. So I don't understand what you're talking about there. What kind of devices that you're talking about?
So I think what you're talking about are wave energy converters, and I'm talking about tidal energy systems, the reference point right above, essentially putting the turbine at the ocean floor, or perhaps connected to the ocean floor, allowing the natural tides to spin a turbine to be able to create energy. And then there's the wave energy, which, as I understand, are those flat platforms that exist on the surface of the water or very close to the surface. Either way, I think that these are extremely efficient systems, and in my opinion are much more efficient than perhaps wind. There's a lot more power behind water than there is just the air. And I think that with perhaps a few ways of preventing any type of marine life loss, we could have an excellent middle ground between efficient energy production and safety of aqualife.
Now, also, you mentioned nuclear energy.
Yes.
How would you implement this and keep the Earth safe from the leftovers, so to speak?
Excellent question. So, as I understand, nuclear energy is already extremely safe. So, in the 80 or so years that it has been utilized on Earth, fewer than 50 people have ever died directly from a nuclear incident. So there were, and you can, the audience can look this up on Wikipedia. There were about 40 people who died at Chernobyl. There were none who died at 3 Mile Island, and approximately 2 that died immediately in the fallout of Fukushima. And it is just an extremely safe way generally to be able to produce energy in comparison to all of the people who die as coal miners or working with natural gas or other carbon or fossil fuel industries. Nuclear seemingly is much safer. Now, you asked the question, what about storage of the nuclear waste? And generally, the nuclear.
Before we go there,
sure.
I just wanted to mention with Fukushima, that wasn't the real problem. You know, the fact that only a couple of people died from it. Actually, I think there was more than that from the after effects. But the fact is that nuclear fallout got into the ocean, and the currents were taking it to the west coast of America. And anybody surfing in the west coast of America these days is probably picking up some of that radiation.
True.
That's a big.
True, but there hasn't been mass die-offs of anyone on the West Coast because of Fukushima, and even the vegetation of Fukushima was considered generally safe to eat in the months thereafter. I'm not saying that any system is perfect. There was a major earthquake that hit a nuclear facility, which is a difficult situation. I don't necessarily think you have to absolutely build a nuclear facility directly on the coast. There may be options to build them in safer areas, perhaps not in tsunami zones, perhaps not in the Pacific Ring, or places with major seismic activity. There's no reason that you can't build it perhaps further inland if you can properly cool the facility and such, and pump or pipe in much of the electricity into the major industrial hubs that may need it. And we're still in the infancy of this type of technology. When it was first thought about, it was seen as a miraculous modern invention, and there have been a lot of skeptics on this issue. But overall, if you were to compare the amount of people who have died from nuclear fallout versus the amount of people who die annually due to fossil fuels, it is exponentially higher, the amount of people who die due to fossil fuels. And fossil fuels are far less efficient. So I'm at least an advocate of more people, especially young people, getting into nuclear energy and becoming nuclear engineers, nuclear physicists, to make this system even more efficient and safer than it currently is. Now, as for the nuclear fallout, nuclear. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you'd finished. I like Elon Musk's idea. Let's put the nuclear generating plants out in space where they can be easily cooled.
It's certainly a thought.
I don't know if you've looked at Elon's plan, but Elon's got a very coherent plan that most people don't understand. He is building electric robots, electric cars, all of this alternative energy equipment. And why? Because he wants to go and terraform Mars.
That's correct.
He wants to build a new planet for Earth people to go and live. So it's a brilliant concept, and of course, he's generating the funding for this by selling all of these products. So, yeah, I think nuclear power definitely has a future. Unfortunately, we don't have a future in Australia until we get rid of this. Sorry. Unfortunately, we won't get nuclear power until we get rid of this communist government that we've got now. So we also have to take into effect the social and political aspects. I think nuclear power's definitely got in our future. Other alternative forms of energy, wave power, I think is a very good one. I've seen, especially in New Zealand, where they've got a lot of geothermal vents coming out of the ground. Why not use it?
Exactly.
And I think it's incumbent on us to use the best technology for the circumstances. So if we've got a lot of geothermal, let's use that. If we've got lots of waves, use that. But we can't rely on a single power source. And that's the big problem with the oil. It's got basically a single power source. And when there's a disruption to it, as we have right now, we have a big problem.
I absolutely am in agreement. As for the nuclear waste question that was brought up earlier, I think that there are alternatives perhaps to the current system of storing nuclear waste, perhaps even in low populated areas. There are a lot of completely unpopulated areas in the world. You can bury nuclear waste. Essentially, it is somewhat harmless after it is encased in a sarcophagus, essentially, of concrete. So I think that we can certainly look at better ways to be able to store nuclear waste. As for the idea of nuclear generators, perhaps in space, that's certainly an alternative. These are all, I think, excellent ideas. And we will talk in a moment about how we get to these ideas, how we can perhaps vote on these ideas. But before we do, I just want to hit on a couple other points that are near and dear to my heart. The smart... Sir.
Just a moment, my daughter's making a lot of noise over there. Can you hear it?
No, I cannot.
You're going to be on there? Thank you. Yeah, okay. All right, let's move on. You mentioned, where was it here? Lab-grown meat. Oh dear.
Yeah.
You and I are going to have an argument on that one.
Okay.
So, look, I think perhaps because, to be honest with you, I don't really understand the concept. How can you grow meat in a lab?
This is an excellent question. Essentially, as I understand, you can take the cells from animals without needing to slaughter an animal and not without needing to raise livestock, and basically create different types of cuts of meat, just like you would have in a slaughterhouse. And there's also a concept known as 3D printing of meat as well, which may be related. This is already in the market to some extent, and people don't know about it. At least in the United States, there is a growing amount of lab meat and lab-grown meat that is replacing the standard type of butcher type of slaughter that many people have been eating as carnivores for about a century or so. And
I'll let you know a secret. I'm on a carnivore diet right now, and I will not eat lab-grown meat. And the main reason, apart from the is it's not natural. It's being promoted by Bill Gates, and I don't trust Bill Gates as far as I can kick him.
Well, I understand your skepticism, certainly, and it's still in its infancy. That doesn't necessarily mean that we need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. It is just it's an emerging technology, and perhaps in a century or two, I would like to see all animal suffering alleviated as best as possible. I have a heart. I'm a naturalist. I'm a conservationist. I don't want to see animals suffer any undue harm more than is necessary.
But the problem is, you see, we let Islam into our countries, and that's when the animals started suffering when they're getting slaughtered. Because in the old days, before Islam came here, we used to stun them, and it was just bang, they're dead. That was it. And then they never felt anything after that. So, I think we need to look at the social implications of this rather than the actual physical harming of animals. Because where does the harm come from? From a vile, nasty religion that will only slaughter animals in the most cruel way.
Well, without focusing on an individual or even a group of people, we're in the infancy of this type of technology. It's only been around for a couple of decades at the longest. And as you and I both in our previous conversation we look to live quite a few years into the future. So perhaps this type of technology can improve. Perhaps there are ways of even more humane ways of animal slaughter. Maybe decades or centuries down the line, we can alleviate this completely. Perhaps it's a dream I think we both can have.
Yeah, well, it's a funny dream to have, I think. But the Jewish religion and the Islamic religion both mandate slaughter by a very cruel method, and therefore perhaps they should be eating it, not us.
Well, there are religious arguments. We don't necessarily have to get into them now. At least traditionally, it's a process known as shechita within Judaism, and it's kosher slaughter. We do our best as people to eliminate as much unnecessary pain to the animal as possible. Essentially, doing what we can with a very sharp knife to slit the trachea.
Have you seen how they're slaughtered? I mean, it's very, very cruel. And I think what needs to happen is not so much that we change our slaughter methods as we change the religious ideas. This is an old idea based on a very ancient idea. You've got to take the blood out of the animal so it doesn't go off quickly. Now, that's out of date. We've got refrigeration here. Why do we need to continue a practice which is clearly cruel to all animals?
Well, I think we're in agreement that we want to alleviate animal suffering, and perhaps there are different ways to go about that. And maybe there are other ideas to explore that we didn't currently address. What is clear is that lab-grown meats are growing. They are being brought into slowly the mainstream of the American market, and I'm sure are growing in other areas as well. Two other points I'd like to touch on before we get into how we make the decisions to do all of these things. One is smart cities, smart grids, the smart home are all, I think, an emerging type of technology. There is a place.
They're not going to be accepted, especially here in Australia. We will not live in smart cities.
Okay, well, perhaps not in Australia, but it's already being done in China. There's a place called E-Town in Beijing that runs all of its streets, its street lights, its intersections are all.
And it's total control by the government. We're not going to accept that.
And you may not in Australia, but at least it's being done in China and it's being rolled out. And there's a lot of it.
China is a dictatorial terror group, I mean, it's just, you can't live like that. The government must be afraid of the people, not the other way around.
Okay, well, I mean, there's nothing necessarily innately terrible about having an efficient system now, is there? A smart home, what's wrong with that?
Because, okay, let me give you a very good example.
Please do.
In the state here right now, there are two entrances, right?
Okay.
Now, if they wanted to, they could just put blocks on the incoming roads, and we are stuck in here. And we can't go anywhere, we can't do anything. That is a prison.
Okay, that's not the point we were talking about. We're talking about a smart home. What's wrong with a smart home?
No, I mean, this could become one of these smart villages, right? Because it's all there. I can see it right now. The infrastructure is here right now. And it terrifies me, to be honest with you.
Okay, I mean, couldn't they just do that with the authorities, just being at both of those entrances?
We don't want the authorities there. We don't want the authorities telling us how to live our lives. We want to make those decisions ourselves, and that's what we're fighting for.
Okay, and we're not disagreeing on that. What I'm saying is that to have a very highly efficient home is not a bad thing. To ensure that you have a zero carbon footprint for your home is not a bad thing if it's your choice. I don't think that things should be necessarily be mandated upon you. I believe in individual freedoms, but the fact that if you could perhaps not have an energy bill, that doesn't seem like a bad idea to me.
I don't already. I use a bill of exchange to pay my electricity bills. I never pay cash.
Okay.
I was just thinking there. When you have a that's it. I wanted you to define for me what is carbon and why is it reviled so much when it only is 0.0003.38% of the atmosphere. Carbon is not the problem, and in fact, our forests are greening. Our forests are greening because there's more CO2 in the atmosphere now. And back in a few million years ago, the Earth was very green, and with more CO2 on the planet when the dinosaurs were around. And why did they get so big? CO2.
I am in agreement with you. Carbon is a very small amount of the atmosphere and isn't even the biggest greenhouse gas.
It's not the carbon, it's the pollution. And that's coming from bad manufacturing methods. We need to clean up the factories.
Agreed.
Clean up their discharge from their factories.
I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely.
Blaming gas, natural gas, is wrong. That's the wrong approach to take to cleaning up our country.
Okay. So perhaps better phrase would be just doing our best to minimize or eliminate pollution, because carbon inherently is good for some species on Earth. So with that being discussed to some extent, there is a type of technology perhaps that may be utilized by countries in the future known as, it has different names. I've known it as an e-democracy. Essentially, it's gives the power to the people. No longer do we need to vote for elected officials, perhaps, or city boards, or even perhaps an executive or judicial or legislative of any type. We can make the decisions ourselves. And in our previous discussions, I know that many of these types of technologies that we discussed, if they were explained to individuals could make the decisions on this. We don't need basically intermediaries. And with the advent of the smartphone and the connectivity that we have in our society, there may be the opportunity to be able to make these decisions directly. And what are your thoughts? Excellent.
And that's what my futureplan.earth website is all about. And we're working towards that goal now here in Australia. This is all going to be determined by putting the power back in the people's hands. It's all going to be controlled by a simple little device, your mobile phone, with a voting app on it based on the digital blockchain. And that will free us up, because it will give us the power to make instant decisions affecting our communities and our nation. We don't have to wait for 3 years or 4 years big bang elections. We don't have to rely on unqualified politicians who are there for their own political purposes and enrichment, right? We, the people, should be determining how we want to live in our communities.
I'm in agreement with you, and I don't disagree with anything that you've said. And everything that we discussed today in terms of technology is very complicated, but can be boiled down to some simple strategies. And if you were to explain them to the populace, many people, I feel, could be able to make these decisions on their own, and we don't need the intermediaries anymore.
Or as a community.
Agreed.
We come together, community town hall meetings. We discuss the issues. We might even come to blows over some of them. We're human beings after all. But at the end of the day, we need to come to a consensus.
Agreed. And even the list of technologies that we named, you and I agree wholeheartedly probably on 90% of them, but there's going to be that 10% we don't. And there's healthy debate that can go on, healthy conversations just like we've had. And I look to better a better future with these types of technologies and this type of a voting system, perhaps. It won't be implemented overnight. Certainly, these will take decades to be implemented, but hopefully we'll be able to improve our Earth. We only have one planet right now, and we should do our best to take care of her. So with that being said, Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to touch on these topics. Again, the next session that we have is going to be on Earth projects, which is really exciting. So with that, again, if you want to find my social media anywhere, just go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find everything that I discuss. And please check out Mike's websites. They're very informative on many of the topics that we discussed today. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
My pleasure. Thank you very much for coming on.
Absolutely. See you next week, God willing.
Okay. Bye now.
Bye.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. All right, Mike, same time. We're gonna go back to your 8 o'clock next Monday, so long as nothing changes. But just let me know if anything does. And I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you. Whenever you have time, let me know when the podcast is posted.